Uh, I forgot. I forgot to throw my Twitch throwables. Okay, off to a great start. 1 second. I forgot to turn on my throwables. I'm sorry, Tomo. Give me a second. I forgot to turn on my throwables. 1 second, 1 second. It's been a while since I've done ASMR. I hope I still got it. I hope I still got it down. Skill issue? Skill issue. Okay, throughable should be working now. Let me see, let me see. Ow. Yep, 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 it's definitely working. Well, hi, good morning. Does everything, do I sound okay? Do I sound okay? Do I sound decent? Do I sound understandable? Do I sound okay? Ow, stop, stop. You sound like Sally. Do I sound like ASMR? do I sound like ASMR? Okay, so I have well, not the usual ASMR you hear, but yeah, you sound like Sally ASMR, which is more pog. Yeah, you sound lovely. Aw, thank you. Okay, okay, okay. Before I get distracted, I, I'm gonna lull you guys to, I'm gonna lull you guys to sleep. Huh? 6 months, Leon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 6 months. That is pretty pog. 6 months. That is pretty pog. That's half a year. That's half a year. You can try, but I don't think it'll work for me. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. Unkind. You'll see. You're gonna fall asleep. I can feel it. No, Chris, you're already leaving. I understand. Bye. Bye bye. Much love. Have a nice rest of your day. No, just because I didn't get to say last night. Well, oh, okay, okay, okay. Before I get distracted any further, let me get to the website. Cause I found this really nice website with really nice like 5 to 10 minute bedtime stories. So I'm gonna read that. Yeah. Oh, and Tanjiro and Jessica, thank you so much for the follow. I'm gonna lull you guys to sleep. I'm gonna lull you guys to sleep. I'm gonna lull you guys to sleep with my amazing reading skills. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, okay, okay. What kind of stories? What kind of story do you want? We have Pinocchio, Ugly Duckling, Goldilocks and the Three Bears, Beauty and the Beast, horror. Okay, I didn't really think of horror. I was thinking more like folklore, fantasy, horror. Oh, interesting. Wait, what are some short horror bedtime stories? Folklore is just special horror. I mean, I guess that is one way to look at it, right? 1 second. Ow! Stop! Stop! Did you know that, Did you know that my IQ goes up by 1 every time somebody throws a frying pan at me? I heard people Read that on ASMRs. Creepypastas? Oh, right. Yeah, let's do some creepypastas. Yeah. I got my blanket and cookies. I got my cup of water, so we're gonna be good. Let's see, where's some good creepypasta stories to read? The Soul Collector? The Skinwalker. The Skinwalker? That sounds pretty cool. The Bone Pit. Red Light. Witches. Bob is here to bless thee. Your ASMR streams will become much crispier from Bob's blessing. Thank you, Rosemary. Thank you. Bob sounds familiar. Have I seen Bob before? Even though Sally seems brave as fuck, after she is done reading the pastas, I'll be the one who will have to put her to bed. No. Oh, that is really long. I don't think I can read that. Wait, why are creepypastas so long? Let's make the story length 5,000 to 225. Okay. Sort by rating highest. Okay. Oak Gate. Stumper's Secret. Join me by the fire. To have and to hold. Oh, don't forget to water the plants. That sounds interesting. Estimated reading time 8 minutes. Wait, this is so long. Are you sure this is 8 minutes? You got this. Practice your English. Yup, that's the plan. They make the story better, world building and character development. True. But creepypastas are like, these stories are like really long. I don't know. Nocturnal Pursuits of the Elderly. What the fuck? Okay, that's a 20-minute estimated reading time. I don't think this is gonna be easy to find a good story. I got your nose. Want to find a creepypasta called How I Stalked Sally? I hope not. Oh, I got a short one. Okay, never mind. I don't like it anymore. There's a lot of quotes. There's too many quotes. I don't like it. I just started sleepwalking. Okay, I can do this one. Let's do this one. Bobby's eternal and he's a part of the blueberry cult anyways. Right, I think I remember asking Bob to join the blueberry cult. I remember now. That was sweet, not gonna lie. Okay. I'm gonna start reading this creepypasta. This. Can you pin it? Yeah, thanks. Okay, so this is called I Started Sleepwalking, written by David Vtuber. Okay? I'm gonna get my glasses on. For this. He tried to eat Bob at first. Oh, did I? Okay, let's do this. I can read. Okay. No, wait, no, this isn't malware. This is from the creepypastastories.com. It's not malware. No. I see you. What's wrong with creepypastas being long? It's just that it's a little bit difficult for me, cause I don't think I'll be able to focus for that long, if it's like a 5,000 word story, you know? Mm? Anyway, let's start. When I first started sleepwalking, my wife mostly found it funny. She stayed up much later than I do in the evenings. Apparently, I started finding my way to her home office just down the hall from our bedroom. If I can even remember these encounters at all, then it's only ever in hazy snippets. "You flirt with me," she insisted. I didn't like to hear this because, to me, it was someone else inside my body. From my perspective, something weird and embarrassing was happening to both of us on these nights. "What do I say?" I asked her. "It's just gibberish," she answered, then laughed. "But your body language is definitely like you're trying to be really smooth. You're trying to talk me up." "If it happens again," I insisted, "please wake me, or take me back to bed." "Babe, I promise it's okay," my wife smiled. "It's cute, and it's harmless. She wouldn't feel this way for long." I tried home remedies at first. I maintained good sleep hygiene and abstained from alcohol. Nothing worked, though, and so I became frustrated. It got bad enough that I started using the terracotta sash from my bathrobe to tie myself to a bed frame. It sounded silly, but it worked, at least for a while. I double knotted the sash around my right ankle. The other end was wrapped securely around the leg of the metal bedpost. If I tried to leave the mattress, I have to carefully undo the knots to free myself. That was fine because I lost where I was. Wait, where was I? Where was I? Fuck. Oh, that was fine because I wake up as my brain struggled to find the knot's weak spot. Things became disturbing when my sleepwalking body discovered a new way to get free. I can only remember the end of the event. My wife's fearful face broke through the reverie, and I felt a sense of deep shame. That's what woke me up. She says that I tried to quote-unquote flirt with her again, but this time I was carrying scissors in my hand. I cornered her in her office, and she could do nothing but pray I decided to leave her alone. I didn't seem aware I was holding anything, but her fearful expression stirred me awake. We returned to the bedroom, and it became clear what had happened. "You rolled out of bed and onto the floor," my wife whispered with some astonishment. "You are still connected by your ankle." She pointed at the severed robe sash trailing from the bed frame's leg. "You must have reached into the sewing dresser, searched through it, and found scissors to cut yourself free." Indeed, around my ankle remained the other knotted half of the robe sash. My wife and I talked earnestly about our concerns the next day. "I hate that I do it," I told her. "Can't you please just shake me awake as soon as I bother you?" "You were carrying scissors," she exclaimed. "Anything might have happened. Haven't you heard about never trying to wake a sleepwalker? What if you had become violent?" Am I reading okay? Am I doing a good job? What? Where was I? I know, I said. I felt insanely guilty. I never heard that before, too. But look, I woke up randomly last night, and nothing bad happened. It's the same as when I tried to untie my ankle. I never lashed out. I think you should wake me. The dangerous part is when I'm still asleep. "I'll try it," she finally agreed. "But please make an appointment with the doctor right now." "I will," I nodded. She was right. The home remedies clearly weren't enough. I made an appointment with the sleep clinic for the soonest possible date. It was 2 weeks away. 2 weeks? What the fuck? 2 weeks for a sleep appointment? Damn, okay. We moved all sharp objects out of reach from the bed, and I brought a new piece of fabric to restain my ankle as we'd done before. I hoped it would be enough until my appointment arrived. The worst part of sleepwalking is that I generally don't remember anything until my mind starts to awaken. Sometimes this occurs in response to a stimulus, and sometimes it doesn't happen at all. Each episode usually results in a vague, humiliating memory of my wife either laughing at me or looking very afraid. Sometimes I don't remember anything at all. My only clue is when someone tells me or I notice something has changed. And the night before my sleep clinic appointment, okay, that was fast. That was a fucking 2-week time skip, okay? On the night before my sleep clinic appointment, I went to bed and woke up feeling completely normal. There were no new memories. Abruptly, I realized that I had gone to bed in pajamas, but was now wearing only underwear. Okay, weird. When I inspected my body, I found several deep bruises on my arms. There was also a bad friction burn on my ankle. Something serious just happened. It was early on a Sunday morning, so I sat alone and worried while I waited for my wife to wake up naturally. I didn't want to disturb her rest any more than I already had. I felt an awful sort of trepidation. What the fuck is that word? Okay. Trepidation. I badly wanted to ask what happened, but I was also dreadfully afraid to actually know. When my wife finally awoke, she seemed very strangely shy. She wasn't angry, but she also didn't want to talk to me at all. "Please, honey," I implored her. "I need to know. Was it worse than usual? How did I get my ankle free from the bed?" "You don't remember anything?" she asks, tentatively. There was real fear in her eyes now, and I hated myself for giving her that feeling. Usually, you at least remember how it ends. I'm so sorry. I felt tears welling in my eyes. I didn't even know anything happened until I realized my pajamas were gone. If you really don't remember, then I don't want to talk about it at all. Let's just forget about it entirely. She wouldn't budge, and the tension between us lasted all day. "I'm just glad you're going to the clinic." That was the only thing my wife would say to me. She repeated it whenever I tried to engage her. Oh, this is long. They said this is gonna be 6 minutes. It was an overnight stay at the sleep clinic. They prepared a cozy and safely furnished bedroom from which to monitor me. In addition to tracking my vitals, there would also be a video recording for us to review in the morning. Behind a one-way mirror, a sole technician will watch to ensure that I didn't hurt myself or do anything dangerous. I awoke the next morning with only one faint new memory. I remember standing in front of the one-way mirror and tracking the dim shape of a person behind the glass with my eyes. The technician confirmed that I watched him carefully and shifted my gaze whenever he moved. My memory of that only lasted a few seconds, but the video showed there was much more to it. The footage showed everything. I sat up in my bed around midnight, then worked dutifully at the knot around my ankle. It sometimes takes me about 45 seconds to untie myself when I'm already awake, but that night I stared and worked violently at it for more than 13 minutes. With patient, random tugs at the outside of the knot, I set myself free. Huh? What do you mean, Hamder? I never went to a psych ward before. What do you mean? One second. I need to readjust my mic. Lies. She forgot. I did not. I did not forget. I definitely did not go to a psych ward before. Now standing, I walked directly to the one-way mirror. I got close enough that I was nearly pressing my nose against it. That's when I began checking the technician with my eyes as the faint shadow of his body moved behind the tinted glass. I stood and stared for 3.5 hours, then returned to bed. I only spoke at the end, just before I swayed to turn my back on the technician. I spoke a few lines of gibberish. After that, I started humming loudly. The tune was just the two of us. That old song from the 80s. The camera caught my face, twisting itself into a very sinister smile as I did so. As I lowered myself back into bed, I called out loudly, "Just so lucky I can't get you." Oh, interesting character. Hello, Tech. Hi, good morning. I'm reading a creepy pasta. What the fuck? I've never threatened anyone in my life. I'm terrible at even pretending to be intimidating when I'm awake. I'm staring down the strangers and meditating on how they've been left alone with me. Why would I say that? My first isolation was lucky for the technician. What the hell was I planning? Doctors wrote me a prescription that really helped, and I honestly thought that was the end of my story. I took one pill at the end of each evening, and they never failed to put me into a deep and uneventful sleep. There were no more weird nights or awkward discoveries in the morning. My wife even started to trust me the way she used to. She laughed and grinned when we talked again. It was such a relief. We had a rough patch, but now it seems to be behind us. Maybe we should crack a few beers, hon, my wife told me as she sat down to dinner last night, or we could open a bottle of wine. Her friendly smile made my heart feel Her friendly smile made my heart feel safe. Over sleepwalking means we can enjoy a few drinks together again. My wife shot me a playful look and grabbed a corkscrew. It was true, I missed drinking a bit. I agreed, and we drank and laughed while eating our meal. It was a lovely evening, but my tolerance for alcohol was low.
Creeper! Oh man!
Around 10 p.m., I collapsed onto our bed, completely forgetting to take my pill and tie my ankle to the bed frame. Creeper? Oh man. Wait, was that loud? I'm sorry, was that loud? I'm so sorry. I apologize. Oh, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll make a... Okay, I made something. I'm so sorry. I didn't make the sound alerts quiet enough. I apologize. I'm deeply sorry. You should turn it up. No. Oh, there's this couch free. Yeah. Come over wherever you want. Take a seat. We're reading creepy pastas right now. Oh, you guys want to hear my neck crack? Okay. I'm gonna continue. There's a time skip. Dot. Oh, we're near the end. Okay. I awoke this morning with no new memories. The only clue that I've been sleepwalking are the things that have changed. My wife isn't in bed beside me. I search my mind, but find absolutely no clues. Last night was a perfect blackout. Looking down, I see the crimson fingernail scratches all over my arms and chest. I touch my face and find more deep abrasions there too. My neck is bleeding slightly, and there's an aching tenderness in my right eye. I must have been struck hard in the face at least once. Someone was struggling to make me let go of them, and that struggle seems to have lasted for a long while before it ended. It's 7 a.m., and my wife isn't asleep in the bed next to me. In the back of my head is a feeling that I can almost taste in my mouth. A sour flood of terror and shame runs through a circuit through my whole body. I realize that whatever I did is already done. There's no stopping it, and no taking it back. What awful sort of trepidation returns? I want to ask what happened, but I'm also dreadfully afraid to actually know. The only words that I can think of now are, "Oh my god, what did I do?" This time, though, I think I can guess. I shouted her name several times, loud enough that anyone in the house could be able to hear it. I'm too paralyzed by fear to open the door and leave the bedroom. Every second before the terrible answer becomes one more second of blissful ignorance. Please God, tell me I'm still dreaming. That's it. That's it. That's it. So I guess I'm gonna assume that the guy murdered her wife. That's like the safest assumption I can make, right? That the guy murdered. Yeah. Now read the entire Bible. You know what? Let's read the Bible in Japanese. No, don't. Fuck you. はじめに神天地を作りためり血は形なく虚しくして闇技の表にあり神の霊水を表を追いかりきWait, this is actually funny. Oi kariki. Kami means God, right? So they're saying something about God, right? Kami hikari are toi tamai. Kereha ki hikari ariki. Kami hikari wo yoshi to mi ta maeri. I'm suffering twice. I'm hearing the Bible and it's in broken Japanese. Yeah. I'm reading the Bible so I can make Kuro suffer. It can also mean paper and also hair, but yeah, in this context it means God. Yes. Yami wo wakachi tamaeri. Kami hikari wo hiru no nazuke. Kami wo yoru no. Oh, wait, so is Adam and Eve. Wait, is Adam and Eve basically Hiru and Yoru? Is that the names in Japanese? Because it's capitalized here. Skip to the Moses arc. Wait, where is that? What testament is the Moses one at? Exodus 14. Exodus. Holy shit. What the fuck? Okay, Exodus 14, 19 to 31. Wait, 19. Dude, this isn't formatted at all. I can't find it. I can't find it. I can't find the part where Moses parts the Red Sea. Wait. Wait. Oh, that's okay. I'm kinda excited to read it in Japanese though. I feel like that would be so funny. Oh. It would have been funny if I could have read it. You wanna read kids bedtime stories? Like Cinderella and Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, or the Velveteen Rabbit. I can read you guys those. I'm pretty confident in that. The mouse one? What's the mouse one? The Queen and the Mouse? Something about a clock? Wait. Do you mean the nursery rhyme? You mean the hickory dickory dock, the sheep did from its flock, the flock called wise, the sheep did run, hickory dickory dock. That's not a bedtime story though. That's like a nursery rhyme. Good night, Sutsu. Bye bye. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Good night, sleep well. Wait, but in this one, it's not a mouse. It's apparently a sheep. Just read us some light novel, and we all gonna fall asleep. Should I read you guys? Should I read you guys spicy book talk novels? We're the master of the clock. Let's see. Oh, hickory dickory dock, the mouse went up the clock struck one, the mouse. Wait, how does this? I don't know. How does the hickory dickory dock line go? Not Sally Shush. You guys heard of Haunting Adeline? You guys heard of Den of Vipers? You guys heard of fucking Desperate Measures? Yeah, TikTok likes to recommend me a bunch of weird shit. So I just play what you sent us in Snapchat, the classic, the legend. No, I'm gonna. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna find the story myself. Let's see. Oh, Baba Yaga. Let's read Baba Yaga. Yeah? Yeah. Baba Yaga the Witch. Yeah. Okay. Once upon a time, an old man lived in a hut with his little girl, Natasha. So happy they were. At tea time, they would play peekaboo behind the samovar, in parentheses, a very tall teapot. They would drink tea with honey bread and strawberry jam. Everything was fine. The only sad times were when the old man remembered how much he missed having a wife by his side and a mother for Natasha. One day, the man met a woman he liked a lot, and before long, they were married. At first, Natasha was glad to have a stepmother to look after her, but not for long. the stepmother started all kinds of strict new rules. Natasha wasn't allowed to play games like peekaboo anymore with her father. She wasn't allowed to have other girls over for tea. Her stepmother said that little girls shouldn't have tea at all, much less eat bread and jam. All Natasha got for dinner was one small crust of bread, and she must leave the hut to eat it. Poor Natasha, she would run into the backyard, into the shed to hide. She would wet the small crust with her tears and eat it all alone. Then the stepmother would yell that she must come back in the house right away. The dishes from dinner needed washing, and the floor must be swept clean till it shone. Shine? Past tense of shine is shown? What the fuck? Okay, I'm learning. I just said shined. I didn't know the past tense of shine was shown. Okay. I didn't know. Shined and shown both are correct. Interesting. Okay. Continuing. Yet something else was worse than all of this. Each night, the stepmother sat with Natasha's father and told him that everything that went wrong in the house was his daughter's fault. Sadly, the old man believed his new wife. One day, the stepmother decided she could not stand the sight of Natasha one more day. She could get rid of the girl once and for all. I mean, how could she get rid of the girl once and for all? The stepmother remembered her sister, the terrible witch, Baba Yaga, who lived in the forest. I know how to get rid of the brat. I know how to get rid of that brat for good, the stepmother said to herself with a smile. The very next morning, the old man left to visit some friends in the next village. As soon as he was out of sight, the wicked stepmother spun around to Natasha. Oh, where was that? Oh, listen to me, she hissed. Today you'll go to visit your sister, your dear little auntie who lives in the forest. You will ask her for a needle and thread. We need it to mend this shirt. But, said Natasha, holding up a needle and thread for her stepmother to see, we already have a needle and thread. She knew about her aunt who lived in the forest. She was none other than the terrible witch, Baba Yaga, the one who chased the little children by riding through the air on her giant broom, and when she caught them, would eat them with her iron teeth. Who asked you? Snapped the stepmother, knocking the needle and thread out of the girl's hand. Shaking with fear, Natasha said, Well, how do I find my auntie? That's better, said the stepmother with a crooked smile. She twisted the little girl's nose, pinching it hard. That is your nose, she said. Can you feel it? Yes, whispered the poor girl. You must go along the road into the forest till you come to a fallen tree and turn left, said the stepmother. Follow your nose. It will take to your auntie. Now off with you, you lazy girl. I don't like the stepmother. The stepmother shoved a small sack in the girl's hand that had a few morsels of stale bread and cheese and some scraps of meat, and pushed Natasha out of the hut. Natasha looked back. Her stepmother stood in front of the doors, with her arms crossed, glaring. Oh, hi, Bullwater. I'm reading a bedtime story, so if you want to listen up, tuck in your bed, get yourself a warm glass of milk, and listen along. We're reading Baba Yaga. There was nothing she could do but to go on her way. The girl walked along the road to the forest, then to the fallen tree, then she turned left. Her nose started to throb harder, so she knew she was going the right way. And all of a sudden, in front of her, behind an old gate, stood the hut of Baba Yaga. There could be no mistake. Only the hut of Baba Yaga, the witch, stood high up on the giant chicken's legs and could walk around the yard by itself. When it turned to face you, the front windows looked like two eyes, and the door looked like a mouth. The two gate doors in the fence were open. When Natasha pushed them a bit to go through, they made a terrible squeaking sound. On the ground, she noticed a rusty oil can. The girl picked it up. "How lucky," she said. "There's some oil left." She poured the few drops left on the hinges of the gate. Both gates' doors swung open without a peep. As Natasha walked closer, Baba Yaga's house turned around on the chicken's legs and it faced her. That's a weird visual. A house with chicken legs coming out of it? Interesting. Frightened as she was, the sound of crying made Natasha turn around. A servant of Baba Yaga's was standing in the yard, crying and wiping her tears on her sleeve. "How lucky," said Natasha, "that I have a handkerchief." She untied her handkerchief, shook it clean, and carefully put the scraps of food in her pocket. She gave the cloth to Baba Yaga's servant, who wiped her tears with it and smiled. "Oh, hi, Spud. Hi." In front of the door to the hut was a huge, thin dog chewing on an old bone. "How lucky," said the little girl, "that I have some bread and meat." Reaching into her pocket for her scraps of bread and meat, Natasha said to the dog, "I'm afraid it's rather stale, but it's better than nothing." At once, the dog gobbled it up and licked his lips. Natasha finally reached the door to the hut. Trembling, she knocked. "Come in," she squeaked, in the wicked voice of Baba Yaga. "Wait, come in," squeaked the wicked voice of Baba Yaga. The little girl stepped in. There sat Baba Yaga, the witch, weaving at a loom. She had scraggly white hair, a very long nose, and when she smiled, showed a full mouth with iron teeth. The witch was skinny and bony. "Good day to you, Auntie," said Natasha, trying to sound not afraid. "Good day to you, niece," said Baba Yaga. "My stepmother has sent me to ask you for a needle and thread to mend the shirt." "Has she now?" smiled Baba Yaga, flashing her iron teeth, for she knew how much her sister hated Natasha, her stepdaughter. "You sit down here at my loom and continue to weave," said Baba Yaga. "I will go fetch you that needle and thread." So the little girl sat down at the loom and began to weave. Baba Yaga whispered to her servant girl, "Listen to me. Go to the bathhouse. Start up a fire for the bath water. It must be very hot." "Yes," said the servant girl, and she left to do her task. "A delicious meal I will make of that child," laughed Baba Yaga. The servant came into the room where Natasha was weaving to fetch the jug to take water to the bathhouse. Natasha said to her, "I beg you, please, be slow in making the fire and heating up the water. I need time to think of a plan." The servant girl said nothing, but she took a very long time in getting the bath water ready. Baba Yaga came to the window and said in her sweetest voice, "Are you still weaving, little niece? Are you weaving, my pretty?" "Yes, I am weaving, Auntie," said Natasha. She thought, "I've got to get out of here somehow." In a corner of the hut, Natasha noticed a thin black cat watching a mouse hole. "What are you doing?" she asked the black cat. "Watching for a mouse," said the thin black cat. "I haven't had any dinner in 3 days." "How lucky," said Natasha. I have some cheese left. And she grabbed the cheese in her pocket to the thin black cat, who gobbled it up. The cat said, "Little girl, do you want to get out of here?" Your voice makes me so sleepy. Oh really? I'm so happy. That's my main goal. I want to make people fall asleep as I'm reading bedtime stories. I'm so glad it's working for you. Of course I do, said Natasha. I fear that Baba Yaga will try to eat me with her iron teeth. That is exactly what she will do, said the black cat. But I know how to help you, whispered the cat. Do you see that comb on the stool? Do you see the towel? Natasha nodded. You must take both of those, said the cat. Then run for it while Baba Yaga is still in the bathhouse. She will chase after you. When she does, you must throw the towel behind you. It will turn into a big, wide river, and it will take her time to cross that river. When she crosses over, throw the comb behind you. It will sprout up into a thick forest, and she will never be able to get through. Even if I leave the loom now to pick up the towel and the comb, said Natasha, she will hear that I have stopped weaving, and then she'll be able to catch me before I even have a chance to escape. Don't worry, said the thin black cat. I'll take care of that. Then he took Natasha's place at the loom. Clickety-clack, clickety-clack. The loom never stopped for a moment. Natasha looked to see that Baba Yaga was still in the bathhouse. She grabbed the towel and the comb and quickly ran out of the hut. The big dog jumped up to hear her to pieces. The big dog jumped up to tear her to pieces, but then he saw it was the same girl as before. Why, this is the girl who gave me that bread and meat, said the dog. Good luck, child. And he laid back down, letting her go. Huh? Oh, hi, boy. Hi, good morning. Oh, Chris, thank you so much for the zombie. Thank you. Thank you. Boy, I hope you enjoyed the emotes. Thank you. No sleep for me because I'm gaming, but Sally's voice is relaxing. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad to hear this relaxing for you. That's my main goal. That was like a One Piece laugh. Wait, how did I laugh? Wait, you got a girlfriend, boy? Congratulations. Oh, the laugh. Yeah, my notification is just my laugh. It's my weird laugh. Wait, what do you mean One Piece laugh? What does One Piece laugh like? Do so. Wait, how did? Okay, wait. Let me search that. Wait, what's this pedal laugh? Look up Luffy's laugh? Okay. Wait. Okay. Wait. Why is there so many different? Yeah. Yo ho 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 ho. What's that? Okay, I'm gonna have to be quiet for this one. 1 second. Yo ho 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 ho. Wait, how did that go? Dude, that's too high. That's way too fucking high. Luffy's voice actress is the same as Krillin's. Blackbeard's laugh, Sally, please. I don't know how Blackbeard laughs. I don't know. Also, wait. Zeha. Zeha. Okay, if I wasn't doing ASMR, and if I was just doing chatting, I would have been able to do a better impersonation of this. I'm just saying. Okay, you don't distract me. Don't distract me. I need to finish. Stop distracting me. I want to know what happens to Baba Yaga. Okay? Okay. One Piece ASMR is just me laughing in different One Piece characters. Anyway, let me continue the story. When Natasha came to the gate doors, they opened quietly without making any noise, because of the oil she had poured into its hinges. Then, how she did run. Meanwhile, the thin black cat sat at the loom. Clickety-clack, clickety-clack went the loom. Baba Yaga came to the window. "Are you leaving, little niece?" she asked with a high-pitched voice. "Are you leaving, my pretty?" "I am leaving, auntie," said the thin black cat, while the loom went clickety-clack, clickety-clack. "This is not the voice of my dinner," said Baba Yaga. She ran into the hut. At the loom was no little girl, but only the thin black cat. "Grr," said Baba Yaga. She jumped at the cat. "Why didn't you scratch out the little girl's eyes?" The black cat replied, "In all the years that I have served you, you have given me only water and made me hunt for my dinner. That girl gave me real cheese." "Grr," Baba Yaga grabbed the cat and shook it hard. Turning to the servant girl and gripping her tightly, she yelled, "Why did you take so long to prepare the bath?" "Ah," cried the servant, "in all the years that I have served you, you have never given me a rag. But that girl gave me a pretty handkerchief." Baba Yaga cursed her and dashed into the yard. Seeing the gate doors open wide, she shrieked, "Gates, why didn't your door squeak when she opened you?" "Ah," said the gates, "in all the years that we have served you, you never shone much that sparkled a drop of oil on us. We could hardly stand the sound of our own creaking. But the girl oiled us, and we can now swing back and forth without a sound." Baba Yaga slammed the gates closed. Spinning around, she pointed her long, skinny fingers at the dog. "You," she hollered. "Why didn't you tear her to pieces when she ran out of the house?" "Ah," said the dog. "Oh, oh!" The notification caught me off guard. "Wait, Apollo, thank you! Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Wait, 2 months already?" you. I hope you continue to enjoy the emotes. And I hope you to continue to enjoy, you know, me. Thank you, thank you. Much love, much love. Okay, where was I? Where was I? Oh, okay. Ah, said the dog. In all the years that I have served you, you never threw me anything but an old bone. But the girl gave me real meat and bread. Baba Yaga rushed around the yard, cursing and heading, all the while screaming at the top of her voice. Then she jumped onto her broom and flew up into the air. Soon she was closing in on the little girl. Then she remembered the thin black cat's words. She threw the tile behind her on the ground. It grew bigger and bigger and became wetter and wetter. Soon a deep, wide river stood between the little girl and Baba Yaga. Natasha kept running. Oh, how she ran. When Baba Yaga reached the edge of the river, she screamed louder than ever, for she knew she could not fly over an enchanted river. In a rage, she flew back to her hut. There she gathered all her cows and drove them to the river. Wait, what? Wait, she just brought a bunch of cows? Okay. Drink, drink, she screamed at them. Oh! Oh, you're making the cows drink the water? Okay. The cows drank up all the river to the very last drop. Baba Yaga hopped back onto her broom and flew over the dried up rivers to catch Natasha. Natasha has run on quite a distance ahead. In fact, she thought she might at last be free of the terrible Baba Yaga. But her heart froze in terror when she saw the dark figure in the sky speeding behind her again. This is the end for me, she cried. Then she remembered what the cat had said about the comb. She threw the comb behind her, and the comb grew bigger and bigger, its teeth sprouting up into the thick forest. It was so thick that even Baba Yaga It was so thick that not even Baba Yaga could force her way through it. Baba Yaga, screaming with rage and disappointment, finally turned around and flew away back to her hut. The tired girl arrived back home at last. I am home, but I cannot go inside, she said to herself, thinking of her stepmother. What will I do? She waited outside in the shed for her father to come home. When she saw her father pass by, she ran out to him. Natasha, where have you been? Cried her father. And why is your face so red? The stepmother came out to see what the fuss was all about. She turned yellow when she saw the girl, and her eyes glowed green, showing her true self. Wait, what? The stepmother came out to see what the fuss was all about. She turned yellow when she saw the girl, and her eyes glowed green, showing her true self. But this time, Natasha was not afraid. She told her father everything that had happened. When the old man learned that his wife had sent his own daughter to be eaten by the witch Baba Yaga, he was so angry that he drove the stepmother out of his hut, never to return. From then on, the father took good care of his daughter, and he never let a stranger come between them. Once again, the table was piled high with honey bread, strawberry jam, and tea. Father and daughter played their games of peekaboo until it was time to go to bed, and so the two of them lived happily ever after. The end. I finished it. Also, hello, Sir Wiss. Hi. Great story, yeah. Good ending. Fuck the stepmother. Fuck Baba Yaga. I like the cat and the gates and the dogs. The people that helped the little girl escape. That was really sweet. Sally learning how to read? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Now read us a Korean book? Ooh. I can try. Oh. Oh, The Tiger and the Dried Parmesan. It's a good one. Oh shit. Okay, I can do this. I'm gonna be reading this. In Korean, okay? Okay. 옛날에 큰 호랑이는 옛날에 큰 호랑이는 한 마리가 숲속에서 살았다. That means long ago there was a tiger that lived deep in the forest. 어느 날 호랑이는 배가 고파서 마을으로 갔다. That means, wait, do you want me to translate it for you guys, or do you just want me to like read the whole thing? Just read? Okay. I wonder if a Sally reading night where she reads a book through to the end would be interesting. Yeah, I'm reading short stories. Also, hi Ina, I love you. Okay, I'll just read the Korean then. Okay. 옛날에 큰 호랑이는 한 마리가 숲속에서 살았다. 어느 날 호랑이는 배가 고파서 마을으로 갔다. 마을 앞으로 잠깐만. 마을 옆으로 받아서 소 한 마리가 서 있었다. 마을 앞으로 소 한 마리가 서 있었다. 호랑이는 소를 발견했다. 호랑이는 소를 먹고 싶은데 갑자기 시끄러운 아기 울음소리를 들었다. 밭 앞에 집으로 아기가 울고 있었다. 호랑이는 집으로 다가갔다. 아이가 맛있을 것 같아. 호랑이는 생각했다. 엄마가 아기에게 말했다. 아기가 울음을 그치거라. 울음을 계속하면 호랑이가 오고 너를 잡아먹을 거야. 하지만 아기는 시끄러운 울음을 그치지 않았다. 이 아기가 울음 그치지 않을 걸 보니 나를 무섭지 않다는군. 호랑이는 생각했다. 엄마가 아기에게 다시 말했다. 아기야, 눈물을 그치면 곶감을 줄게. 곶감! 그때 아이가 눈물을 그쳤다. 호랑이는 깜짝 놀랐다. 곶감을 뭐지? 무섭고 크게 할 게 분명해. 호랑이는 생각했다. 곶감을 피해야 해. 그러지 않으면 나는 죽을 거야. 그때 호랑이가 벽에 어두운 그림자를 봤다. 곶감. 호랑이는 으르렁거렸다. 호랑이는 너무 무서워서 숲속에 뛰어갔다. 그 그림자는 곶감의 그림자가 아니었다. 그 대신 도둑의 도둑거이었다. 도둑은 호랑이 으르렁거린 것을 들으며 깜짝 놀라고 무서워서 도둑이 집으로 뛰어갔다. I did it. I did it. I read it in Korean. This is a pro gamer move because we can't tell if she is reading good or not. I think I missed out. Like, I think I mispronounced a few words, but I think I got it. You convinced me to reinstall Modern Warfare 2. Let's go! I love Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, you loved it? I have no idea what you said. Oh, wait, there's an English version. One second, let me read you guys the English version. Okay. Once upon a time, a large tiger lived in a forest. One day, the tiger was hungry, so he went to a village. A cow stood in a field next to the village. The tiger discovered the cow. The tiger wanted to eat the cow, but suddenly he heard a loud baby's cry. There was a baby crying in the house next to the field. The tiger went closer to the house. A baby would be delicious, thought the tiger. The mother spoke to the baby. Baby, stop crying. If you continue to cry, a tiger will come and eat you. But the baby didn't stop crying loudly. This baby didn't stop crying, so it is not afraid of me, the tiger thought. The tiger spoke to the baby again. Baby, I will give you a dried parmesan. Parmesan? Whatever that is, if you stop crying. And the baby stopped crying, and the tiger was really surprised. Yeah, how do you pronounce this? One second.
Persimmon.
Persimmon? It's called persimmon. What? That's called persimmon? Okay. Oh, hello Valkyrie. Hi Valkyrie. Hi, good morning. I did not know persimmon was pronounced persimmon. That was like parmesan or something, I don't know. Persimmons. Interesting. I love persimmons. Me too, me too. I love persimmons, especially during like the winter. It's amazing. I have to avoid the dried persimmon. If not, I might die. Then the tiger saw a dark shadow on the wall. Dried persimmon, the tiger growled. The tiger was very scared, so he ran away into the forest. The shadow was not a dried persimmon. Instead, it was a thief. When the thief heard the tiger growl, he was very surprised and scared, and so he ran away home. That's the story. Okay, sorry. Man, I love it when my dad just likes to like barge into my room. It is how it is. How it is. Parmesan. 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 Wait, Parmesan is a type of cheese? I thought something, whatever the fuck it's called. I thought that was like the fruit. Oh. Hmm? I thought Parmesan there is Parmigia, which is a meat with cheese and tomato sauce. Wait, that sounds really cool. Whoa, like ravioli, right? Actually, it looks delicious, not gonna lie. Okay, what's another good bedtime story to read? Oh, I wanna read The Little Match Girl. I wonder if they have The Little Match Girl. Yeah, let's read The Little Match Girl. Yeah. That's the story I'm gonna be reading. Yes. Okay. So, The Little Match Girl by Hans Christian Andersen. Okay. Most terribly cold it was. It snowed, and it was nearly quite dark. In the evening, the last evening of the year, in this cold and darkness there went along the street a poor little girl, barehanded and with naked feet. When she left home, she had slippers on. It is true, but what was the good of that? There were never large slippers, which her mother had what the fuck is that? Which her mother had worn. So large were they, and the poor little thing lost them as she scuttled away across the street because of two carriages that rolled by dreadfully fast. One slipper was nowhere to be found. The other had been laid off by an urchin, and off he ran with it. He thought it would do capitalism for cradle, that he someday or other should have children himself. I'm sorry, am I reading English right now? What am I reading? Is this English? She carried a quantity of matches and an apron, and she held a bundle of them in her hand. Nobody had bought anything of her the whole long day. No one had given her a single farthing. I see you. She crept along, trembling with cold and hunger, a very picture of sorrow. The poor little thing. The flakes of snow covered her long, fair hair, which fell in beautiful curls around her neck. But of that, of course, she never once now thought. From all the windows the candles were gleaming, and it smelled so deliciously of roasted goose. For you know, it was New Year's Eve. Yes, of that she thought. In a corner formed by two houses, of which one advanced more than the other, she seated herself down and cowered together. Her little feet had drawn close up to her, but she grew colder and colder, and to go home she did not venture, for she had not sold any matches, could not bring a farthing of money. From her father she would certainly get blows, and at home it was too cold, for above her she had only the roof, through which the wind whistled. Even though the largest cracks were stopped up, with straw and rags. Her little hands were almost numbed and cold. Oh, a match might offer her a world of comfort. If she only dared take a single one out of the bundle, draw it against the wall, and warm her fingers by it. She drew one out. Wrist, how it blazed, how it burnt. It was a warm, bright flame like a candle, and she held her hands over it. It was a wonderful light. It seemed really to the little maid. It seemed real to the little maiden, as though she was sitting before a large iron stove with burnished brass feet and a brass ornament at top. At top, the fire burned with such blessed influence. It warmed her delightfully. The little girl had already stretched out her feet to warm them too. But the small flame went out. The stove vanished. She had only the remains of the burnt-out match in her hand. She rubbed another against the wall. It burned brightly, and where the light fell on the wall. Wait, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think I'm making any sense here. Am I reading this correctly? I don't think I'm reading this correctly. Am I reading this? She rubbed another against the wall. It burned brightly, and where the light fell on the wall, there the wall became transparent like a veil, so that she could see into the room. On the table was spread a snow-white tablecloth. Upon it was a splendid porcelain service, and the roasted goose was steamed famously with its stuffing of apple and dried plums. And what was still more capital to behold was, the goose hopped down from the dish, reeled about on the floor with a knife and fork in its breast, till it came out to the poor little girl. When the match went out, and nothing but the thick, cold, damp wall was left behind, she lighted another match. Now there she was sitting under the most magnificent Christmas tree. It was still larger. It was still larger and more decorated than the one which she had seen through the glass door in the rich merchant's house. Thousands of lights were burning on the green branches, and gaily colored pictures, such as she had seen in the shop windows. Wait, what? I'm reading, but I'm not like processing anything. Like, I'm reading this, but I can't. I'm not processing shit. Where am I? Thousands of lights were burning on the green branches, and gaily colored pictures, such as she had seen in the shop windows, looked down upon her. The little maiden stretched out her hands towards them. The match went out. The lights of Christmas tree rose higher and higher. She saw them now as stars in heaven. One fell down and formed a long trail of fire. "Someone is just dead," said the little girl, for her old grandmother, the only person who had loved her, and who was now no more, had told her that when a star falls, a soul ascends to God. She drew another match against the wall. It was again light, and the luster there stood. The old grandmother, so bright and radiant, so mild and with such an expression of love. "Grandmother," cried the little one, "oh, take me with you. You go away when the match burns out. You vanish like the warm stove, like the delicious roasted goose, and like the magnificent Christmas tree. And she rubbed the whole bundle of matches quickly against the wall, for she wanted to be quite sure of keeping her grandmother near her. And the matches gave such a brilliant light that it was brighter than at noonday. Never formerly had the grandmother been so beautiful and so tall. She took the little maiden on her arm, and both flew in brightness and in joy so high, so very high, and then above was neither cold nor hunger, nor anxiety. They were with God. Okay, you're basically telling me that she died. But in the corner, at the cold hour of dawn, sat the poor girl, with the rosy cheeks, and with a smiling mouth, leaning against the wall, frozen to death, on the last evening of the old year. Stiff and stark sat the child there with her matches, of which one bundle had been burnt. She wanted to warm herself, people said. No one had the slightest suspicion of what beautiful things she had seen. No one even dreamed of the splendor in which, with her grandmother, she had entered on the joys of a new year. That's like such a nice way to say she died. You know? It happens to me all the time when I read out loud. Same. I don't know how to read for shit. That was sweet. That was cute. Right? Maybe. Damn, you put me 95% to sleep. Lucky my last ditch survival popped in. The story makes me sad. Me too. So I'm so glad to get rid of weight off my shoulders, and you were here to help me. I can't express the thanks I want to give you, and you'll never understand. Oh, no problem, Sven. I'm so happy I can be of help to you. Yeah. I really enjoy reading stories, so I'm glad you're having a fun time, Sven. Sven got help from Sally. I need help when she reads because I'm fucking falling asleep. Go to sleep, girl. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. That's my plan. Go to sleep. No, never. I mean, if you say so. If you say so. I'm gonna make you fall asleep, Coral. That's my plan. Oh, the Emperor's new clothes. This one's really funny and nice. I like this one. Okay, let me read the Emperor's new clothes. I like this one. I remember reading this when I was a kid. Yeah. Okay. There once was an emperor who loved nothing better than wearing fancy new clothes. 3 times a day he would change into a brand new royal outfit. Many emperors spend their days talking to advisors and fixing problems of the land. Not this one. He was too busy sending out his servants to find the next great outfit to wear. One day, 2 strangers came to town. They said they were weavers. They said the clothes they wove was the finest anyone would ever see. But in fact, they were not weavers, they were crooks. These fake weavers said their clothes was more beautiful than any other cloth, but it could not be seen by just anyone. Only people who were smart and the most excellent could actually see the magic cloth. People who are not smart and not excellent, well, they would see nothing at all. Soon word reached the emperor about these two weavers and their fine cloth. He thought, I am the most smart and the most excellent emperor. Anyone can tell by how grand I always look. I do not need to worry about that silly magic. So the emperor went to see the two weavers. These clever crooks ran about their shop, pointing at empty corners and tables. They said with pride, look at these piles of fine cloth. Surely you have never seen colors as bright as these, patterns as beautiful. The emperor could not understand. He did not see any cloth anywhere. The emperor thought, I cannot let anyone know that I cannot see this magic cloth. Who knows what they may think of me? So instead he said, indeed, this is the most beautiful cloth anyone has ever seen. The emperor could see no cloth anywhere. As it turns out, the emperor's grand annual parade was coming up soon. This was a special day, and everyone in the kingdom lined up to admire the emperor and cheer him as he walked by. This year, the emperor wanted an outfit more fine than ever before. It must be made from the weaver's wonderful cloth. Yet there was very little time. Could they weave the cloth in time for the parade? The two fake weavers frowned as if they could not be sure. Then they smiled and said yes. They could make him the finest royal outfit and cape ever. But it would cost many extra gold coins for the work to be ready in time. The emperor paid it all. The two crooks put the gold right into their chests. But they did not buy yarn. All they bought was a few candles to burn in the windows at night. That way, everyone could say, look, those two weavers are working all night long to get the emperor's new clothes ready in time for the parade. On the morning of the parade, the emperor came to the weaver's shop. He felt sure that this time he would be able to see the magic cloth, but still, the emperor saw nothing. When it was time for the emperor to get undressed, the clever crooks said, these clothes are too light and airy. It will feel as if you have nothing on at all. And indeed, that is how it seemed to the emperor. For when he looked in the mirror, he saw in the reflection that he was wearing nothing. But he thought, really, he must be wearing a very grand outfit, one worth all the extra money he had spent. At the parade, the emperor walked tall and proud. Each person who saw him go by thought, I cannot believe what I am seeing. The emperor is wearing no clothes at all. But each person said nothing. They knew that only people who were smart and excellent could see the magic clothes. So instead they cheered, there goes the emperor. Doesn't he look fine? All of a sudden, one little boy called out, look, the emperor has no clothes. Everyone gasped. Then another child called out, look at him, he has nothing on at all. Then someone laughed, and someone else. Then more and more people started to laugh. Someone said out loud, would you look at that? Our emperor has no clothes. Soon everyone was calling out and laughing. Oh dear, thought the emperor. Now everyone knows I could not see the cloth. They will know I didn't speak up because I was afraid of what people would think of me. What will they think of me now? But the parade must go on, and so the emperor continued to walk, and the servants behind him continued to hold high and train that there wasn't that what and the servants behind him continued to hold high the train that wasn't there. And the end. Oh, the train, like the cape. I was like, why is there a train here all of a sudden? It's free real estate. Also, hi Jack. Good morning. How are you? Hello Mango. Hi. Good morning. How are you? How are you doing? Pretty good. Pretty good. You know, we're just reading like bedtime stories. Fun bedtime stories. You know. Nothing out of the unusual. I have something for you. What is it? What do you have for me? What is it? Headbats. I love you so headbats. Hello Mini Pro. Hi. Good morning. Hi. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Sally ASMR? Yeah. Sally ASMR. Yeah. We're reading bedtime stories, so my goal is to lull you guys to sleep. Make you fall asleep. What are you reading right now? I just finished The Emperor's New Clothes, so I'm trying to find another bedtime story. I refused to fall asleep, so I started playing shogi with myself. Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. Oh, let's read Rapunzel. Never, I'm not tired. You were talking about how you're trying to not fall asleep. What do you mean you're not tired? Oh, Rapunzel's pretty long. Damn. Not that long. Okay, let's read Rapunzel. You make me tired without consent. What do you mean without consent? This is my ASMR stream. My goal is to make you tired and fall asleep. That's my goal, bro. Sorry. Okay, let's read Rapunzel, okay? Okay. Chapter 1. The Carpenter and His Wife. Once upon a time, there lived a carpenter and his wife. More than anything, they wanted a child of their own. At long last, their wish came true. The wife was going to have a baby. From the second floor window of their small house, the wife could see into the garden next door. Such fine, fresh rows of plants and flowers there were. No one dared to go over the garden wall to see them up close, for the garden belonged to a witch. One day, the wife was looking down at the garden from her window. How fresh looking were those big green heads of lettuce. "It's just what I need to eat," said the wife to her husband. "You must go and get some." Well, we cannot, said the carpenter. We know as well I do not. You know as well as I do that the garden belongs to the witch who lives next door. If I cannot have that lettuce, said the wife, I will not eat anything at all. I will die. What could the carpenter do? Late that night, he climbed over the garden wall. With very quiet steps, he took one green head of lettuce. With more quiet steps, he went back over the garden wall. His wife ate up the lettuce right away. But eating the lettuce only made her want more. If she could not have more lettuce, she said, there was nothing she would eat at all. So the next night, the carpenter climbed back over the garden wall. He picked up one more head of lettuce. All at once came a high, loud voice. Stop. What do you think you're doing? I'm getting lettuce from my wife, said the carpenter. You thief, yelled the witch. You will pay for this. Please, said the carpenter. My wife is going to have a baby. She saw your lettuce and wanted it so very much. Why should I care about that? Shouted the witch. I will do anything, said the carpenter, he thought. I will do anything, said the carpenter. He thought, maybe I can build her something. You will do anything? You say you will do anything? Said the witch. Yes, he said. Fine, said the witch. Here's the deal. Go ahead. Take all the lettuce you want. Your wife will have a baby girl. And when she does, the baby will be mine. What? Said the carpenter. I'll never agree to that. You already did, said the witch. And she laughed an evil laugh. Oh, there's chapters? Okay. Chapter 2. The Tower. Soon, the wife had a baby girl, just as the witch had said. To keep the baby safe from the witch, the carpenter built a tall tower deep in the woods. He built stairs that led up to a room at the very top, a room with one window. He and his wife took turns staying with the baby. But the witch had a magic ball. The ball showed her just where the baby was. At the top room of the tower, one day when the carpenter and his wife were both in the house, she cast a spell over both of them. They fell into a deep, deep sleep, and at once the witch went to the tower. At the top room, the witch said to the baby, I will call you Rapunzel, for that is the name of the lettuce that brought you to me. Now, Rapunzel, you are mine. Oh, hi, ABKG. Hi. This is pretty soothing, especially the rain in the background. Yes. This is, what I'm trying to do is I'm making you guys, like, go to sleep. That's my goal. But the witch did not know how to take care of a baby. Rapunzel grew into a child, and the witch did not even know how to cut her hair. The girl's blonde hair grew longer and longer every day. All the witch could do was keep the child locked in the room at the very top of the tower. She told the girl that the world was a very bad place. That was why she could not leave the tower. As she grew up many times, Rapunzel said to the witch, There's nothing there for me to do. Why must I stay in this tower all the time? And the witch shouted back, I already told you so many times. The world is a very bad place. Now comb your hair and be quiet. But is it really so bad out there? Sometimes I hear people laughing down below, Rapunzel would say sometimes. At such times the witch would yell, How many times do I have to repeat myself? Don't listen to anything you see or hear out there. The world is much worse than you think. You will stay in this tower forever, Rapunzel, so get used to it. Hi Agni, good morning. Hi. Hope you're doing good. I think I'll put everyone to sleep as well. Okay, continue. Where was I? On her 12th birthday, Rapunzel said to the witch, I do not care what you say anymore. I'm so tired of staying here alone all this time. When you are gone, I'll chip away at the door. I'll make a hole. I'll run down the stairs and outside, no matter what you say. Think again, said the witch. With her power, she made all the stairs in the tower fall down. She made the doors close up. Now there was no way for Rapunzel to escape. Chapter 3: A Singing Voice. By then, Rapunzel's hair had grown very, very long. Once the stairs were gone, and when it was time for the witch to visit her in the tower, she would call from outside, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair. Oh, bye, hamster, bye. Hope you have a nice rest of your day. Bye bye. Good night, much love. Okay. Rapunzel would throw her long blonde braid out of the window. The witch would grab hold of her hair like a rope, and that is how the witch climbed up the tower wall to the window in Rapunzel's room. 5 more long years went by. Poor Rapunzel, she knew she must stay in the room. All she could do was to sing sad songs out the window. Sometimes birds at the treetops would join in her songs, and she would feel a bit better. But not much. One day, a prince was riding through the woods. He heard a beautiful singing voice. Where was it coming from? He rode closer and closer to the sound. At last, he came to the tower. This is odd, he said, looking around the tower wall. There is no door at the bottom, yet someone is singing at the very top. How does anyone get in or out of there? Each day, the prince came back to the tower. There was something about that voice that pulled him back. Who was that young woman singing at the top? Could he ever meet her? One day, when the prince rode up, he saw an old woman standing below the tower. He jumped behind the tree to hide. It was a witch. He called her. He heard her call out, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair. A long blonde braid was thrown out from a window at the very top. The old woman grabbed onto the braid, and she climbed the wall to the window at the top of the tower. Aha, said the prince. So that is how it's done. He waited. After a bit, the braid was thrown from the window again. The witch climbed back down the tower wall, and she left. The prince waited and stepped up to the tower. In a voice that sounded as much like the witch, he could see. In a voice that sounded as much like the witch as he could, he called out, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair. In a moment, the same long blonde braid came out of the window. It worked, thought the prince. He climbed up the wall of the tower. You can be sure that Rapunzel was very surprised to see the prince climb into her window. She had never seen a person up close before, other than the witch, and never a man. Who are you? She said in fear. Do not worry, said the prince. I am a friend. But I do not know you, said Rapunzel. I feel as if I know you, said the prince. Since I have heard you sing songs from up here day after day. You have a beautiful voice, and I love it when the birds sing with you too. Yes, I like that too, said Rapunzel. It may be the only thing I like since I must stay here in the same old tower, day after day, my whole life long. Rapunzel told the prince about the witch. She told him that since the world was such a very bad place, she must always stay in the tower room. But the world is not as bad as she says, said the prince. She told Rapunzel about flowers and festivals and games and gardens. He told her about puppies and puddles, strawberries and secrets. Many hours went by. At last, Rapunzel said he must go. The witch may come back at any time. Very well, said the prince, but I'll be back tomorrow. Rapunzel threw her braid out the window, and the prince climbed down. The next day, the prince climbed back up to Rapunzel's room. He said, I have a surprise for you. He had brought strawberries for her. As she tasted a strawberry, Rapunzel thought, now I know that what I was told is not true. The world can be a very fine place. I must get out of this tower as soon as I can. But how? Oh, hello Springtrap, hi Shiny. I wonder if people are actually asleep right now. I can totally imagine if people are asleep right now. That'd be pretty sick. I'm about to die, it's not fair. I hope you don't mean that. I hope you don't mean that literally. Sven, are you okay? I hope you're okay. I see. Chapter 4. Plan to escape. One day, the prince said, if only you can get out of this tower, I can come and go by climbing up the walls by holding onto your braid. Hi Robin, hi, we're reading Rapunzel. Bring me a ball of silk each time you come. I can weave the silk into a ladder. Silk floats up so small the witch won't see it. When the ladder gets long enough to reach the ground, we will both be able to climb out of here. That's it, said the prince. Then he moved closer to Rapunzel. We will both be free. When we are out of this world, will you marry me? Your voice is calming, but I'm not tired at all. Damn it, it's not working. I wanna make people fall asleep. Yes, said Rapunzel, I will. Every day after that, the prince brought a ball of silk to Rapunzel. Over time, she weaved the silk into a long ladder. On Rapunzel's 18th birthday, the witch spoke to her in a sharp voice. Before you open your mouth this time, said the witch, know this, I am sick and tired of hearing you talk about how alone you are in the tower all the time. It isn't going to change, Rapunzel, forever. Who says I'm alone in the room all the time, said Rapunzel. What, said the witch? Who has been up here with you? No one, said Rapunzel at once in fear. I mean, no one but you. The old witch did not believe her. She tried to look everywhere in the room for something to prove that someone else had been here. Soon she found the ladder. She held it high in the air. She yelled, what is the meaning of this? My friend the prince brought me the silk, said said Rapunzel. You will never see this prince again, yelled the witch. She took out a knife. Snip, snap, and Rapunzel's lovely braid was cut off. No, her braid! Holding the braid in one hand, the witch laughed an evil laugh. With a stroke of her magic, Rapunzel was cast away to a far-away desert. And the witch stayed in the tower room. She knew that soon the prince would come back. Sally, I shouldn't be here. I'm 10 years older than you. Yeah, and... Yeah, and... My mod is like 27 years old. It's fine, Sven. It's fine. Yeah, not a reason to not be here. Age is just a number. You know, as long as you don't do any weird shit, like, you'll be fine. Okay, okay. Is this the last chapter? Okay, no, we have like 2 more chapters. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's short though. Okay. Chapter 5. The last climb. The witch did not have to wait long. Soon the prince was calling at the bottom of the tower, in a voice that was supposed to sound like her own. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair. So that is how he did it, thought the witch. Holding tightly to one end of Rapunzel's braid, she threw the braid out the window. The prince took hold and climbed up. When he got to the window, he was much surprised to see the witch. Where is Rapunzel? He called out. What have you done with her? You'll never see Rapunzel again, yelled the witch. The witch pushed the prince so hard that he lost hold of the window. Down he fell. The prince landed on some bushes below. That helped with the fall, but the bushes had sharp thorns. Some of the thorns went into his eyes. The prince was blind. Chapter 6, The Desert. Man, it's kind of sad. The prince went blind. For 2 years. For 2 years, the poor blind prince wandered the world looking for Rapunzel. From morning to night, he called for her, but it was no use. At last, he reached the desert. One day, he heard a beautiful voice singing. Oh, he thought, I know that voice. It was his dear Rapunzel. He went closer and closer to the voice he knew so well. My prince, called Rapunzel when she saw him. The two of them hugged tight. 2 years of joy fell into the eyes of the prince. All at once, he could see again. And what happened next? Well, I'm sure you can guess. The prince and Rapunzel went back to the kingdom where the prince lived. They were married as soon as they could. The prince became king of the land, and Rapunzel became queen. The two of them lived happily ever after. The end. The end. That's kind of sad though. Poor prince. He went blind for 2 years. Blind. 2 years. That's a lot of time, just saying. Oh. Still don't understand your point. 60% of chat is around that age. Yeah, don't worry, Sven. It's okay to be 28. I mean, we're all bound to be 28 at some point, right? Also gonna run an errand, BRB. Okay, good luck with the errand, Chris. Imagine being 28, nerds. Imagine being Sparky, nerds. Imagine being 28. Can't imagine. Dang. Oh. What's another good story? That's great to hear. I'm doing pretty good. Like I said, I'll be back. Okay, okay. Damn, my little sister's watching the stream. Wait, my friend is watching the stream? I'm gonna ask my friend to get off. Do you guys remember Charmoon? Do you remember her? Yeah, she's in here right now. Fuck her. Why is she watching my stream? I hope she's just lurking though. I hope she has me muted or something. Cause I don't want her. I don't want her. I don't want her listening. Charmander? You know the Charmoon person? My IRL friend. She's here. She's in here somewhere. She's here. She's here somewhere. Oh, also, hi Rafi. Hi, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Oh, that emote is so cute. I want to read Velveteen Rabbit. I think that one's a really nice one. Also, I should probably, Oh, wait. There it is. 1 second. I wanna make it like reading Velveteen Rabbit. Like that. So that people know what I'm reading. Wait, where's a good place to put this? Here? Or here? I guess up here is the best, right? Wait. Wait. Yes. Okay. Let's read Velveteen Rabbit. This one's actually, I really like this story. I really like the story of Velveteen Rabbit. It's like kind of my childhood. You know? I know. I remember, you guys like the popping noises, right? I like making the popping noises. I like it. I can make these popping noises all day. I have to go, guys. I'll catch you all later. Have a good night. Good night. Good night, AVKG. Good night. Good night. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. I really appreciate you dropping by. Night night. Sweet dreams. I really gotta tell my roommate that I'm a streamer. Okay, no more distractions, no more distractions. I'm gonna... Oh fuck. I hope my... Okay, I'm pretty sure my orientation leader hasn't seen my streams, right? I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Probably. Okay. The Velveteen Rabbit. A soft and fluffy velveteen rabbit lived in a toy box in a boy's room. Each day, the boy opened the toy box and picked up Velveteen Rabbit, and Velveteen Rabbit was happy. The newer, brighter toys came into the toy box. They had special tricks. Some could move when the boy pushed a button. Others bounced high. Velveteen Rabbit had no special tricks or buttons. No wonder the boy started to choose these other new toys. At night, when the toys were back all in the toy box, the other toys talked with pride about the fine things they could do. The Velveteen Rabbit was quiet. There was not much to say. Oh. Okay. Only one other toy in the box was like Velveteen Rabbit. Cowboy Horse was also a soft, fluffy toy, but he was old. Most of his hair was worn away. Cowboy Horse said to Velveteen Rabbit, "Soft toys like us are really the lucky ones. We get loved the most. And when soft toys get loved and loved, they become real." Oh, hi Nick. Hi. Yeah, I do ASMR. What is real? Said Velveteen Rabbit. Being real is the best, said Cowboy Horse. You can move when you want to move. When you are real, if you are loved, you can show your love back. One day, Nana, who would take care of the boy, opened the lid of the toy box. She said in a busy tone, "Oh dear, the walking doggy is missing. I must find something else for the boy." In a second, Velveteen Rabbit was plopped down onto the bed with the boy. This began another happy time for Velveteen Rabbit. Each night, the boy would hold Velveteen Rabbit close in his arms. In the morning, the boy would show Velveteen Rabbit how to make rabbit holes under the sheets. If the boy went outside to a picnic or to the park, Velveteen Rabbit would come with him too. After a while, with the hugging and holding, much of Velveteen Rabbit's fur got matted down. Its pink nose became less pink, with all the boy's kisses, but Velveteen Rabbit did not care. It was happy. One day, the boy became sick. His forehead got very hot. The doctor came and went. Nana walked back and forth in fear. Day after day, the boy stayed in bed. There was nothing for Velveteen Rabbit to do but stay in his bed too, day after day. Then at last, the boy got better. Such joy in the house. The doctor said the boy must go to the shore. Ow! Ow! That hurts. I see. Then at last, the boy got better. Such joy in the house. The doctor said the boy must go to the shore. How wonderful, thought Velveteen Rabbit. Many times the boy had talked happily about the shore, and told of its white sands and big blue ocean. What about this old bunny? Nana asked the doctor. That old thing, said the doctor. It's full of scarlet fever germs. Burn it at once. Get him a new bunny. So Velveteen Rabbit was thrown into a sack along with the boy's bed sheets, and old clothes, and a lot of junk. The sack was carried to the backyard. The gardener was told to burn the whole thing, but the gardener was too busy with picking the beans and peas before nightfall. So he left the sack behind, I'll take care of it tomorrow, he said. The sack was not tied at the top, and Velveteen Rabbit fell out. The next day, when the gardener picked up the sack to take it away to be burned, Velveteen Rabbit was not in it. Then it started to rain. Velveteen Rabbit was sad, so far away from the boy, never again to be nice and cozy together, and now soaking wet. A tear fell from Velveteen Rabbit's eye over his cheek. It plopped onto the grass. All at once, at the spot where the tear fell, a flower grew up, and the bud of the flower opened. A tiny fairy. "Little rabbit," said the fairy, "do you know who I am?" "I wish I did," said Velveteen Rabbit. I am the fairy that takes care of toys that are well loved," said the fairy. By then, the Velveteen Rabbit was shabby and gray. The boy had loved off all of his whiskers. The pink lining in the ears had long turned gray. Its brown spots, once fresh and bright, were now faded and hard to see. "It is time now for me to make you real," said the fairy. "I think I remember real," said Velveteen Rabbit. Now, what was it Cowboy Horse had said? Ah, yes. When you're real, you can move when you want to move. If you are loved, you can love back. With one touch of the fairy's wand, Velveteen Rabbit felt different, tickly. All of a sudden, each one of its 2 legs sewn together tight could move. A fly landed on Velveteen Rabbit's head, and it was itchy. As quick as a wink, that foot was up at the Velveteen Rabbit's head to scratch it off. So this is being real. I can move when I want to move. I'll show you some new friends, said the fairy. And the fairy took Velveteen Rabbit, where several rabbits ran and hopped about. Soon they were all great friends. Time went by. The boy was back from the shore. He was all better now. One day, the boy went to the backyard to play. From the trees nearby, a few rabbits hopped out. One rabbit was brown all over, and another one was all white. A third one had brown spots, most of them faded. That one hopped the closest to the boy. The boy thought, "Why, this rabbit looks just like my old bunny that was lost when I was sick. I loved that bunny." What he didn't know was that it was his very own bunny, come back to see the boy. For he was the reason the Velveteen Rabbit has become real. The end. I love that. I love this story. It makes me think of Toy Story, and it makes me think like when I was a kid, when I first read it. It made me think like, if I love my dolls and if I love my dolls and toys as much as this boy loves his Velveteen Rabbit, will they all become real? I mean, I know it's not true, but like, you know, me being a child, I just thought, maybe. They are real? You think the toys and dolls I had as a kid have all become real by now? Cause I had this really cute bunny plushie that like I carried around everywhere, even in public. I hope that one's become a real bunny now. They're 100% real. I hope so. I hope so. I hope all my I hope all my dolls that I loved as a child have become real by now and they're living their lives. Also, hello Tatum, hello RTGS12. Hi. I hope you enjoy your stay here. H. Yeah, let me hydrate 1 second. Thank you for the hydrate, Angel. We're reading a bunch of what is it? Fairy tales. What should I read next? Beauty and the Beast, Goldilocks and the Three Bears, Pinocchio, The Ugly Duckling, The Princess and the Frog. Do you play COD? Yeah, I stream Modern Warfare 2 sometimes here and there. Yeah, I like that game. You a scary story? Hmm. How about you suggest me a scary story? I love your voice. Really? Thank you. I love you too. I'm level 850 on Modern Warfare 2. That's the max level, right? I think I'm only like level 27. I think I'm only level 27 on Modern Warfare 2. I started playing not too long ago. I think I bought it. I bought the game when the game went on the Steam Summer Sale. Yeah. 1 second, 1 second. Do you have a scary story? Scary story suggestion? You have the full game? Wait, what do you mean if I have the full game? I thought I had the full game. Like Modern Warfare 2 or something. For COD. Oh, I don't have all the games. I have Modern Warfare 2, the 2009 version, and I have Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Warzone trademark. I'm trying to find one. Please give me a please give me a give me a short scary story, okay? Because my attention span can't do anything longer than like 15 minutes. Oh, yes. Oh, what is it? What is it? What do you mean? Oh, huh? I kind of want to get back into playing the 2009 version of Modern Warfare 2. I think that'll be pretty cool. I streamed it once before, the 2009 version. It was really fun. I'm just waiting for Jolly to find a scary story. Or you can find a scary story. I'll read Goldilocks and the Three Bears. I'll read that as Jolly finds a scary short story. Okay? Okay. Okay, let's see. The doll is on creepypasta thing. Okay. The doll maker or just the doll? Oh, that's pretty long. I'll try though. I'll try my best. Just the doll? Okay. 1 second. Okay. Got it. Okay. The doll. October 22nd, 2014. Artifacts and objects based on true events, based on a true story. 9 minutes of reading. Okay. 3 years ago, I had been asked by my employers to retrieve a particular item, but that day I walked away with more than just a mere trinket. I had been employed for several years at an antique store called A Moment in Time, but I liked my work. I got to meet many interesting people and encounter rare items of just as much interest. Often, my elderly employers, a married couple known as Hudsons, would send me out to pick up items that had been donated to the store. Sometimes the trip was just a few blocks away, and other times I had to leave the city for the outskirts. And the end of my final trip out would take me further than I had ever imagined possible. The item pickup seemed simple enough. Go to the house, pick up the trunk, and bring it back to the shop. But when I finally got to the house, that day, it was anything but simple. As I drove deeper into the forest, and onto the large property, the birds stopped singing. The insects stopped buzzing, and even the wind seemed to come down to a halt. The house had clearly been abandoned. It had been so for some time. What was once a glorious two-story log cabin on the edge of the lake was now a decaying structure, overgrown with wild vines and uncut weeds that blocked out the windows on the first floor. The roof was blackened by a fire, and a large gaping hole in the roof had surely allowed the elements to decimate the interior just as severely as the exterior. Hi, little brew. Hi. We're reading creepypastas. Moving through the thick weeds, following what was left of the front walk, I knocked on the door but received no response. I knocked again, but there was no denying that no one was in the house. I checked the faded numbers of the house's address to the information that I had been given. It was the correct house. As I put my hands on the doorknob, it fell from the rotten door and landed on the wooden porch with a loud thud. The door slowly creaked open on its own. I peeked inside and looked around and saw nothing moving. More vines snaked along the floor like a natural carpet. There was no furniture in the whole house. All that was left was a broken grandfather clock, an alarm, and a long dormant fireplace. I could see that the windows in the distant kitchen area were broken and dirty. There was a single bathroom that was also empty. Chills? Are you getting chills from me reading this? Small circles on the dirty floor indicated that furniture had once been in the room but removed. And removed recently, it seemed. The adjoining bathroom was a mess. The pipes were no longer dripping as rust encrusted the leaks. The medicine cabinet mirror had been broken. Checking the closets, I found nothing but a stray wire coat hanger. On the wall of the kitchen, there was a phone. I picked it up and listened to the receiver, but I heard nothing. No dial tone, no busy signal, only silence. I hung the phone up. I called out again, but the house remained silent, except for my own footsteps against the warped wooden floorboards. The staircase itself was its own story. The vines engulfed the side of the stairs and wrapped up the banister. Most of the steps were cracked and splintered. Other steps were missing entirely. An ominous thought entered my mind. Who put the truck up for donation? As I ascended the stairs, I couldn't help but feel like someone was watching me. My skin began to crawl with building uneasiness. The second floor was a room all on its own, extending the entire width and length of the house itself. The whole of the roof shone a single intense beam of sunlight, and the wide tree branches over the house would allow the light's passage. In the center of this beam of light was a single truck. I stood a step towards the truck and heard the rapid steps of a small child running behind me. I froze and looked over my shoulder. Quickly, but saw nothing, and all fell silent again. I called out, but received no reply. Wanting to get the truck and get out of the house as fast as I could, I kneeled down in front of the truck and checked the lock, but it was secure. I wiped the sweat from my face and looked around in a feeble attempt to find some sort of tool to pry open the lock. As my eyes left the trunk, the lock began to loudly rattle. I jumped back and stared at the trunk, my heart pounding hard in my chest. With my shaking hand, I tested the lock again, and this time it was loose. I removed the lock from the truck and took a deep breath as I slowly opened the lid. Inside the truck, I found what looked like scraps of newspaper and a single red velvet bag. I opened the bag, pulled out a porcelain doll. I held it in my hands and studied it, the uneasy feeling returning with vengeance. With vengeance. Yeah, I read that correctly. The doll itself seemed so otherworldly. It was a doll of a small girl. She was wearing black and white saddle shoes and white stockings, with a snow-white circular brimmed hat on her head. Her dress was snow white as well, reaching down to the doll's knees and halfway down her arms. A red sash was tied at the doll's waist, with a red barrette clipped to her hair. Her hair was the deepest black, darker than charcoal. Her hair reached down to her waist and had bang cuts just over where her eyes should have been. The doll's face was blank. No eyes, no mouth, no nose. Just a blank canvas that was even whiter than her dress. Hi, Puffy. Hi. We're reading scary, creepy pastas. Join us. I carefully slipped the doll back into the bag and set it on the floor beside me. Slipping my hand back into the trunk, I checked it for other items, but found only more scrap newspapers. At least I thought there were scrap. I caught a glimpse of a strange picture in the scraps and saw that it was an old article clipped from the newspaper. The article told of a mysterious fire that happened in the house, how there was no explanation ever given, and the case was still being investigated. Another article spoke of mysterious animal deaths on the property. A third clip spoke of a little girl drowning. On and on, each article I picked up spoke of one tragedy after another, all happening at the house or its property. The dates stretched back as far as 70 years, and every photo that accompanied the articles, I saw the same name of the person who was reported responsible for all these tragedies, Caroline, as well as the same object, the doll. I felt a chill go up my spine. I reached for the velvet bag with the doll, but my hand only found the floor. I looked down at the bag. I looked down at the bag was gone. A thump from behind caught my attention. I turned around and saw the bag in the middle of the floor. Outlined in the bag was the form of the doll sitting upright. Now my heart was beating so hard I could hear it in my head. I grabbed the doll, tossed it in the trunk, slammed the lid, and dragged the entire thing down the stairs. As I grabbed the trunk through the front door, the itself somehow slammed shut on its own. It was a struggle to lift the trunk onto the back of the truck, but I managed to do it thanks to the fear-inducing adrenaline. The drive back to the shop seems to take ever longer than before, even longer than before. All the while I kept looking in the rearview mirror at the truck and the pickup bed. Whenever I looked away, I could hear a bizarre scratching noise, like a tree branch dragging against the roof of a house. As soon as I pulled into the parking lot of the store, I ran in to inform my bosses of the delivery. Mrs. Hudson could see I was upset. She sat me down and asked me to tell her what happened while Mr. Hudson went to check on the truck. Before I could even begin my story, I heard Mr. Hudson's weak voice call for help as he hit the gravel of the parking lot. With Mrs. Hudson as my side, I knelt down next to him and checked his neck for a pulse, but I couldn't find one. He was dead. Mrs. Hudson began to panic, so I told her to run back inside and call 911 while I hopelessly attempted CPR. Damn. Tragic character death. I looked around trying to figure out what caused Mr. Hudson's collapse, when I noticed that the trunk had been opened. The lid was being held open by the lock that had been bent at an odd angle. On the inside of the lid of the truck were tiny scratches, almost like claw marks, as if something or someone had been locked inside. The EMTs and police arrived at the shop, but it was too late. Mr. Hudson had died from an apparent massive heart attack. As the ambulance pulled away with Mr. Hudson's body, and the police took Mrs. Hudson aside for questions, I cautiously approached the open trunk. Inside the trunk was the bag with the doll. It was again sitting upright. I opened the bag and took out the doll. Small abrasions and dirt covered the doll's small hands and figures. Ow! They matched perfectly with the marks on the lid of the trunk. The brittle paper that had been crawled began to flake away, revealing the ancient wood beneath. Stop, Brian, stop! Stop throwing bananas at me! Ow! I'm trying to read here. Brian. Let's see, where was I? The brittle paper that had been clawed began to flake away, revealing the ancient wood beneath. Strange markings marked the wood, like a burned engraving. I cleared away the paper and saw a name. Caroline. I put the doll back in the trunk and tried to slam the lid shut, but it wouldn't close anymore. Unable to cope with the loss of her husband, Mrs. Hudson closed down the shop. She died of a stroke 2 weeks later. As for Caroline, the name I had given the doll, I couldn't get her out of my mind. I would dream of a faceless girl every night, and I would hear tiny footsteps running through my apartment at all hours of the day. Whenever I drove by the closed down antique shop, I would see her standing in the window staring out, staring with her blank eyes. I put her on eBay along with the trunk and newspaper articles. As soon as she was purchased, my nightmare stopped, and my apartment was quiet. But the most disturbing image that Caroline left behind was the picture I had taken of her while I was put her up for auction. At first... Huh? Wait, what? Wait, notice what? Wait, huh? Huh? She didn't even notice. What? Notice what? Where? What is it? Huh? I don't know. Open Streamlabs? Oh, okay, one second. Sorry, my alerts are like really quiet right now. Wait, where? Recent events? Oh! Oh, wait, Sally Blue. Who the fuck is Sally Blue, huh? Wait, Blue. Thank you so much for the dono. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Who was that? Who's Sally Blue, huh? Who's Sally Blue? Who is that? Also, hi Drinking. Good morning. How are you? Also, Sally Blue, thank you so much for the $100 donation. I really appreciate it. Let me feed my scab addiction with that. Just kidding. I'm gonna go find myself a banana boba. Thank you. Fuck. I lost where I was. I don't remember where I was. Sorry, I was stretching. Okay, where was I? Oh my god, thank you, Sally. Yeah, I know, right? Sally was so cool, so cool. Where's Sally Green? And where's Sally Yellow? And Sally Purple? And Sally Orange? Where are they? Oh. Brazil. Yes, the rest of Sally are in Brazil. We're missing Sally Green for the primary colors. I'm sorry, Leon. Green is not a primary color. Green is a secondary color. Primary color would be yellow, blue, and red. Green, purple, orange are the secondary colors. I was thinking about RGB. Sorry. Wait, what is G? What does B? Oh. Wait, does RGB mean red, green, blue? Oh. Oh, I thought it meant something else. Oh. I see. I knew that. I was just testing you. Yeah. I was just testing your guys' knowledge. Just double checking. Yep. Green plus blue light equals yellow. Blue plus yellow pigment equals green. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. That's rather interesting. Okay. Before I forget, let's continue. At first, the image seemed normal, and it remained as such until she had been shipped away. I went to delete now unnecessary photos from my laptop when I saw the thumbnail that the doll's face was different. I'm okay, Sally, trying to play Overwatch for the first time in months. Nothing but L's and unranked, but the worst teammates I've ever played with. Must be my fault? No, drinking. It's never your fault. You say you're get back to it in like months. You gotta warm your hands up. Yeah. You gotta warm your hands up drinking. You'll be fine. Probably. Let's see. Okay. Where was I? Her eyes were black hollows, and she had painted ruby red lips that were twisted slightly upwards in a sinister grin. I clicked on the thumbnail to enlarge the image, but when I did, the face returned to its blank expression of nothingness. I deleted the image from my computer, but I couldn't get her eyes or her smile out of my mind. Oh, her eyes or her smile out of my mind. Wait, sorry, I lost my... Wait. Wait, that's it. That's it. That's it to the doll. Surely won't. At least I get Sally's story time. Heck yeah! Sally's story time, best time. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Sally's story time is the best. Sally, I found another scary story / poem. Oh no, a poem. I hope I can read it. Yes, give me. Tomino's hell. Tomino's hell. Is it a creepy pasta? I found it. Oh, that's the. No, that looks scary. Picture looks scary. Oh, it's in Japanese. Should I read it in Japanese? Tomino no jigoku. Saijo yaso. 姉は血を吐く。妹は被爆。Story time is just worth more than any game, in my opinion. I know, right? Reading stories are the best. It's just a translate. It has a translate. I know, but I wanna give Kuro a bad time. Kawaii Tomino wa tama wo haku. Hitori jigoku ni ochiyuku Tomino. Jigoku kurayami hana no hana mo naki. Uchi de tataku wa Tomino no ane ka. Uchi no subusa ga ki ni kakaru. Tatakeya tatakiyare. Tatakazu totemo. Mugen. Mugen? That means. Wait. Mugen means hell or infinite? I don't remember. I think it means infinite, right? Or is it both? Infinite? Yeah. Mugen jigoku wa hitotsu michi. Kurai jigoku e anai wo tanomu. Jigoku is hell, so Mugen jigoku means infinite hell. Mugen jigoku. Yo, the Shrek story going hard. Yo, let's read. Let's read the Shrek movie script. Just kidding. Where was I? Mugen jigoku wa hitotsu michi. Kurai jigoku e anai wo tanomu. Kane no hitsuji ni ugurisu ni. What the fuck does that mean? Kawa no fukuro ni ya ikura hodo ireyo. Mugen jigoku no tabijitaku. Haru ga kites. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna read in English now. Tomino's Hell by Saijo Yasho. His older sister vomited blood. His younger sister vomited fire. And the cute Tomino vomited glass beads. Tomino fell into hell alone. Hell is wrapped in darkness, and even the flowers don't bloom. Is the person with the whip Tomino's older sister? I wonder whose blood is on it. Hit, without hitting. Infinite hell's one road. Would you lead him to the dark hell, to the sleep of God, to the bush warbler? Fit as much as you can into the leather sack. For the preparation of the journey is the familiar hell. Spring is coming, even in the forest and the stream. even in the 7 valley streams of the dark hell. The bush warbler in the birdcage, the sheep in the wagon, tears in the eyes of cute Tomino. Cry, bush warbler, towards the raining forest. He shouts that he misses his little sister. The crying echo reverberates throughout hell. The fox phony blooms, circling around hell's 7 mountains and 7 streams. The lonely journey of cute Tomino. Is this a lyric? If they're in hell bringing them to me, the needle of the graves, I won't pierce them with the red needle in the milestones of little Tomino. Wait. Wait, Jolly. Jolly. Do you know what you just made me read? Apparently, there's this thing if you like read Tomino's Hell out loud, you die and go to hell. Man, that's... Yup. And you made me read it, Kuro? And you made me read it? Are you serious? You didn't stop me? You didn't stop me? You didn't stop me, Kuro? You just let me continue reading it? Really, Jolly? Really? Wow, Jolly, are you trying to tell me you want me to die? Okay, ban Jolly, get him out of here. Wow, Jolly, I see how it is. Oh, I'm kinda sad. It was a story? Well, apparently if I read this story out loud, I die. That's part of the scary. Well, I'm definitely scared now, I can tell you that. Just don't die. I wish it was that simple. I wish it was that simple to just not die. Man, oh, Crow really let me read this. Let me continue reading this. Like, damn, really? Also, hi Baconator. When's the last time you had Wendy's? I didn't tell you to read it, Sour. Well, you let me continue reading it. You let me continue reading this cursed story. Saturday? Ooh, almost a week ago. Pog. Good for you, good for you. Wendy sounds really good right now. Well, Sally, the post literally starts with saying you should read it in your mind. I thought you read that part. No, I didn't. I just skipped straight to the story. And because of that, I'm going to read the Shrek script. I'm gonna read the movie script for Shrek to torture you guys. Also, hi Kevin, hi. Oh my god, I haven't been saying my... Wait, sorry. Okay. I realize I haven't been saying my thank you to my followers. Tanjiro, Jessica, Purple gas cloud, sparksy, chi, Lao whiskey, RTGS, bony shark, Saki P20, Justin, Emiya, more the crew, Zenny, Jacob, and Leonidas OTS. Thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I'm so sorry. I realize I haven't been saying my thank yous. I'm sorry, my bad. It wasn't intentional. Let's go, Shrek. This is a reward. What do you mean? Really? Honestly, I didn't really eat Wendy's until you yelled at me to eat it. I mean, I guess that is true. I did yell at you to eat Wendy's. I'm so sad though. They don't sell strawberry frosties anymore. It's like gone now. Cause strawberry frosties used to be limited edition. So I gotta wait until the strawberry frosties come back. Oh, we should read Eyeless Jack. Isn't he a pretty popular creepypasta? Sally, more scary stuff? Something scary enough to make you cry. Ooh. Man, I kinda regret saying UWU. That was kinda cringe. Nothing scares me. I just saw the picture of Eyeless Jack. Kinda scary, not gonna lie. But yeah, let's read Eyeless Jack next. Ta-da! Eyeless Jack. This is what we're gonna be reading next. Okay. Wait, let me hydrate 1 second. Hello, my name is Mitch. I'm here to tell you guys about an experience I had. I don't know if it was paranormal or whatever stupid words people use to describe supernatural phenomena, but after that thing visited me, I believe in that paranormal trash now. A week after I moved in with my brother, Edwin, after my house was foreclosed, I finished unpacking. Edwin liked the idea of me moving in, since we had not seen each other for 10 years. So I was excited too. I soon fell asleep after I moved in. After that first week, I heard rustling noises coming from outside at about 1 in the morning. I thought it was a raccoon, so I figured it and tried to fall asleep. I ignored it and tried to fall asleep. The next morning, I told Edwin about it, and he agreed. The next night, however, I thought I heard my window opening and a loud thump, as if something entered my room. I darted up and looked around my room, but I saw nothing. The next morning, Edwin dropped his coffee cup when he saw me. He held up a nearby mirror and I saw myself. I had a large gash in my left cheek. After I was rushed to the hospital, my doctor told me that I must have been sleepwalking. Then he showed me something that made my blood turn cold. He lifted up my shirt to reveal a sewn up incision where my kidneys were. I stared into his eyes, mind widening. You somehow lost your left kidney last night, my doctor told me. We don't know how though. Sorry, Mitch. Okay. The next night was my breaking point. Around midnight, I woke up to see a truly horrifying sight. I was staring face to face with the creature with a black hoodie, a dark blue mask with no noise, no nose or mouth, staring down at me. The thing that scared me the most was that it had no eyes, just empty black sockets. The creature also had some black substance dripping from its sockets. I grabbed a camera from the nearby mantle and took a picture. Immediately after taking the shot, the creature lunged at me and tried to claw open my chest to get to my lungs. I stopped it by kicking it in the face. As I ran out of my room, I grabbed my wallet. I would need the money. I ran out of my brother's house into the night. I eventually ended up in the woods near Edwin's house and tripped on a rock. I fell unconscious and woke up in the hospital. My doctor, the same one who treated me before, entered the room. I have good news and bad news, Mitch, my doctor said. The good news is that you had minor injuries, and your parents are going to pick you up. I sighed with relief. The bad news is that your brother had been killed by some thing. I'm sorry. Oh no, it's the emo toggle. Happy? Happy? My parents took me back to Edwin's house to collect my remaining belongings, which I did. Upon entering my room, I was scared, but remained calm. I grabbed my camera and then stopped dead in my tracks. In the hallway leading to my room, I saw Edwin's body and something small lying next to it. I retrieved it up and entered my parents' car, not mentioning Edwin's corpse. I looked at the thing I had picked up and nearly vomited. I was holding my stolen half-eaten kidney with some black substance on it. Oh, wait, that's the end. Emo Sally cute? I know I'm cute. You don't have to point out the obvious. I'm hella cute. Also, hi no. Good morning. Hi. Emo, I'm very happy. Yes, as you should be. I'm so tired. Don't feed her ego. She needs to cry while reading a scary story today. I mean, I'm like reading it. I don't think it'll be scary per se. He comes. Zalgo? What is Zalgo? It's 5 a.m. for me. You should go to sleep. Just saying. You should go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Oh my god, there's a Hero Bride copy pasta. Oh my god, there's no way.
Wait, let me read this. It's kind of funny that there's a Hero Brine copy pasta. I'm awake early. I slept at 9 p.m. Oh, I thought I thought you were like staying up for 5 a.m. I was like, damn, you should go to sleep. But good for you for waking up early. Did you know that people that wake up early And generally, people who are early birds are generally happier. Apparently, something called Russian sleep experiment is scary. I'm sorry to break it to you, Kuro, but I think I read that story like 3 times already. It's not scary. Okay, I'm gonna read Hero Brian. I had recently spawned a new world in single-player Minecraft. Everything was normal at first as I began chopping down trees and crafting a workbench. I noticed something move amongst the dense fog. I have a very slow computer, so I have to play with a tiny render distance. I thought it was a cow, so I pursued it, hoping to grab some hides for armor. It wasn't a cow though. Looking back at me was another character with a default skin, but his eyes were empty. I saw no name pop up, and I double-checked to make sure I wasn't in multiplayer mode. He didn't stay long. He looked at me and quickly ran into the fog. I pursued out of curiosity, but he was gone. I continued on with the game, not sure what to think. As I expanded the world, I saw things that seemed out of place for the random map generator to make. I saw things that seemed out of place for the random map generator to make. 2x2 tunnels in the rocks. Small, perfect pyramids made of sand in the ocean. And groves of tree with all their leaves cut off. I would constantly think I saw the other quote-unquote player in deep fog, but I never got a better look at him. I tried increasing my render distance to far whenever I thought I saw him, but it was to no avail. I saved the map and went on to forums to see if anyone else had found the pseudo-player. There were none. I created my own topic, telling of the man and asking if anyone had a similar experience. The post was deleted within 5 minutes. I tried again, and the topic was deleted even faster. I received a private message from username HeroBine containing one word: stop. When I went back at HeroBine's profile, the page photo forward. I received an email from another forum user. He claimed the mods can read the forum user messages, so we were safer using email. The emailer claimed that he had seen the mystery player too, and had a small directory of other users who had seen him as well. Their worlds were literally littered with obviously man-made features as well, and described their mystery player to have no pupils. About a month passed until I heard from my informant again. Some of the people who had encountered the mystery man had looked into the name Herobrine and found that name to be frequently used by a Swedish gamer. After some further information gathering, it was revealed to be the brother of Notch, the game's developer. I personally emailed Notch and asked him if he had a brother. It took him a while, but he emailed me back a very short message. I did, but he's no longer with us. I really like your voice. You sound so cute. So much cute. Really? Thank you. Thank you, Na. I'm really glad you like my voice. I like reading stories. So if you enjoy it, I enjoy it too. Oh.
Tilda sent via throne.com.
Huh? Wait. 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 drinking. Drink. Really? Really? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, drinking. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'll put the audio interface to good use. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. W goes drinking. Do they want a shot? Yeah, I want a shot. What happened? Okay, so there's this thing called Throne, right? And I can put gifts that I want on Throne, or people can buy me mystery gifts since I have that enabled. And and drinking bought me the audio interface that I wanted. So I'm super happy. Thank you, thank you. Super happy, super happy. Thank you, thank you. So kind, thank you. Exactly. Super kind. Thank God I was looking at my screen, because I definitely know that the notification would have been too quiet for me to hear anything. Poggies. Yes. Okay, okay. Let's find some other scary stories to read. Let's see, let's see. Ooh, Lavender Town Syndrome. I heard of that one before, right? Oh, it's really short though. I don't think I can read that. Oh. I swear, I thought I heard something. Psychosis? Rap Rat? Robert the Doll. Sally. Wait, there's a creepy pasta named Sally. Maybe I should read that. You know? Well, it's called, what is it? Sally with a Y instead of a I-E. But there's still a creepy pasta named Sally. I feel like I should honor it by reading it, right? And yep, there was. Oh, that was a good stretch. That was a really good stretch. It's a really, really good stretch. Oh, I think this is like... Oh, Sally is an 8-year-old child. That's not me. I'm not an 8-year-old child. That's you? Shut the fuck up. That's you, Kuro. Just kidding. One second though. I kinda wanna like relax my voice a little bit. I have been reading for like what? I have been reading for about, what is it? Like 3 hours now. I wanna take a bit of a break. My voice is a little tired. You thought me a 8-year-old child. You dare call me an 8-year-old child. Yes, I dare call you an 8-year-old child. Yeah. I see that, girl. I see you clipped me saying ooh. I see that. I see that. I see that, girl. Sus. Sus. Hella sus. I don't want to hear it. When you dare call me an 8-year-old child. Yeah, that's probably what he meant. Wait, ooh, it wasn't even that cute. Why would you even clip it? Hmm? Why would you clip that? This clip is better? Oh, fuck. Wow, what is this? It sounds so bad. I sound so bad. I actually sound like a literal child. I gotta hear that again. Oh, that's so cringe. Oh, that's so cringe. That's so cringe. I didn't even say ooh. I just. Oh, Lion Gray, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Hi. Hello. Bookmarked? Bookmarked what? What the fuck did you just bookmark? The clip? I hope not. Oh, so kawaii, sugoi. How about this? I'll say that if Kuro also says it. Send me a recording in staff chat. You heard my cute voice. I want to hear Kuro say ooh so kawaii sugoi. I want to hear him say that in like a cute voice. Say it, I dare you. Okay, I got you. Really? Really? You'll do it? Let's go. I'm gonna download it. I'm gonna save it in my extra secret file. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Love was taking my mind, while chasing the clouds away. Eyes were ringing, and the keys our souls were singing. As we danced in the night, remember how the stars saw the night away. Why did I say that you remember? Why did I dance in September? Why did I never was a cloudy day? The song is such a vibe. Also, hi, lurking Yoshi. Good morning. Hi. Hi there. to follow. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Hi. Hi. ASMR karaoke so nice. I know, right? Good song for real? So, yeah. My thoughts are with you. Hold hands with my heart to see you. Only blue dark and love. Remember how we know love was here to stay. So Sally, I'll do it for you, but if you send it to someone, I'll personally squish you. Just send me the file. Just send me the file. Now December, found the love that we shared in September. Only we're talking love, remember that your love we shared today. Dun, dun, dun. Why did I say that you remember? Why did I dance in September? Why did I never was a cloudy day? Wait, what am I supposed to say again? Uwu so kawaii sugoi. Wait, we blackmail Kuro into? Will we blackmail Kuro into nothing? I'm just making him record himself saying cringy shit. My voice will fucking crack from that. You know, the voice crack is a bonus. The voice crack is a bonus. So I gotta record a cover? Nah. I'm okay. No, how dare you delete Drinking's message? How dare you? I see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometime, and I always spend some time with you, just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky, just the two of us. You and I. September karaoke sent chills down my spine. In a good way, sorry for my bad English. No, thank you, thank you. I'm so glad you like my singing. I'm just like, you know, just gently humming along. I like singing, it's fun. Sally singing like a lullaby. Are we in this ASMR? I am trying to make you fall asleep. We look for love, no time for tears. Wasted waters, all that is. And it don't make no flowers grow. Good things may come to those who wait, not for those who wait too late. We gotta go for all we know. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky, just the two of us. You and I. Such a good song, sang with such a good voice. Oh my god, you flatter me. You flatter me so much, Ward. What are some other good songs? I don't really know that many songs if I think about it. stars. Let me see what spring is like on a Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Come on, song, and let me take, and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, okay, that's really high. It's really high. I can't. So I need a karaoke stream soon. Maybe I'll just do a karaoke stream just for like just for the sake of it. You know? No goal in mind, just tomorrow karaoke stream, just kidding. But karaoke stream does sound fun. Oh. Your shoulders, I kiss your waist and ease your mind. I must be favored to know you. I take my hands and trace your lines. That's a fun song. Why am I listening to Sally? I'm just gonna embarrass myself and Sally will be able to bully with me. You know, you do it cause you love me, right? Right. Oh my god, I haven't heard that song in forever. Holy shit. I got an idea for a redeem, a jump scare redeem. Ooh, no. Especially in an ASMR stream, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about a jump scare redeem. It's not me, and it's not in your head, they're fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, Yeah, I hadn't heard that song in a while either. Oh, I think I can do this one. Like a frost, like an ocean. Like a fraud, I just shit. Open the window and notice. Lunches in the morning. Head down in the light. Drink less if I want it. Strike out the light. Square up the lights. Myself in the fight. Heard twice when I tried it. Not twice for the shit. Not that for the shit. That's kind of hard to sing. Hands out my window, chasing the sunset. That's more my tempo. That's more my tempo. But this is all I am. I only show you the best of me. Best of me. I guess I'm still rusty with that song. I don't really know this. I just woke up a while ago. Sally's gonna make me go back to sleep. That's the goal, Kevin. That's the goal. My goal is to make you go to sleep. Yep. That's the goal. So good. You think so? I don't really know Keshi that well. I want to learn more Joji or Keshi songs. Those are like the songs I want to learn. She took the world off my shoulders. It was ever hard to move. She turned the rain to a rainbow when I was living in the blue. Why is she so perfect? Do I still wish that it was you? Perfect don't mean that it's working. So what can I do when you're out of sight in my mind? But sometimes I look in her eyes, and that's where I find. Oh fuck, that's high. It's a high note. Fuck. You know though, Joji always goes high. So like, I probably can't sing any of his songs. Michael Jackson, true. Michael Jackson has a lot of good songs. She was more like a really clear, how do we see? How does this song go? She's kind of thriller. The way you make me feel. Chicago, heal the world. Dangerous, man in the mirror, rock with you. You know what song is the best to sing? Daft Punk, Around the World. Around the world, 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 around the world. That's the best one. Around the world, around the world, around I can't listen to it myself. I'm on the 5th recording. Send me all recordings. Just kidding. My HP goes down by 5 each time I do a new recording. Maybe I'll make you go to sleep as well, Kuro. Who knows? Maybe. Okay, and my voice is warmed up. Let's read Sally. Let's read Sally. Let's read the creepypasta. Don't worry, I'm getting close to it. We're back to all green username. I hope not. I hope not. I see some purple and pink usernames. It'll be fine. Probably. Anyway, let's read. Let's read. I got Sally creepypasta open. Let's go. Actually, let me drink a cup of water first. Oh, welcome back, Chris. Also, hi, drinking. Did you guys know that apparently the government found aliens? Is that true? And we're just like accepting it? That aliens are a thing? We're not even like questioning anything? We're like, oh, aliens. Talk. She says hi drinking like I just got here. Okay, no, I mean, I'm just saying like you know, like I haven't seen your name in a while, so I just said hi again, you know? Actually, I came back like an hour ago, but ate and got on Stinky. Yo, we love to get on Stinky. Let's go, Chris. Good job. Hi, Sally. Hi, drinking. Hi. Aliens are real. There is one in the basement. You think so? You think so? There's an alien in our basement. I hope so. Did you know that the Thomas Bangalter, one of the Daft Punk, did composition for an orchestra in like April? Wait. I thought the Daft Punk people retired. That's kind of cool, Mordecrew. That's kind of cool. But they did a orchestra composition. I'll believe the aliens are real when I see them. Me too. I can't really, like, you can't say aliens are real and, you know, it's real. I need evidence. He did solo? Ooh. What do you mean, what about Sally? I'm not an alien, I'm human. Just want to confirm you'll be able to stream first week of August, which is next week. Yeah. Yeah, first week seems fine for me. First week of August seems pretty fine for me. Why do you ask though, Chris? Is it because it's your birthday coming up? Oh, the redeem. Oh, I see. Yes. Fuck. Wait, how many points do you have, Chris? How many points do you have? Like 200,000? 100,000? Can I ask for a B-day with it? Sure. Wait, how would that work? Forbidden A-word happy birthday? How would I phrase that? With the forbidden A-word? I can tell you, Sally. Oh, how? How would I add forbidden A-word and happy birthday together? Forbidden A-word, Chris, happy birthday. Would that work? Just the personal happy birthday, really? Ah, Okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. I got you. I got you. Well, technically it could work, but what were you thinking, Kuro? What's the phrase you were thinking? What was the Japanese face? Wasn't happy birthday forbidden a word better? It's fine, Sally, it's fine. Okay, okay, okay. If you say so, if you say so. Like forbidden a word curse happy birthday or something. Okay, 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 okay. I'll do that then. I'll do that when it's your birthday. Remind me though, remind me. When you redeem it, tell me like how you want it. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Add an UW at the end for good luck, yeah. Wow, you're really asking for a lot, aren't you? Wait, so forbidden A-word, Chris, happy birthday, UW. Actually, you know what? That would that technically would work. That would work. I'll let you know for sure. Okay, okay, okay. Much love, Chris. Much love. Okay, no more distractions. No more distractions. Let's read. Let's read. Let's read. Let's read. Let's read. Yeah. 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 200K. Damn. Damn. Sally, I might get a bit chinny, but gonna say more, but not gonna say more, but be prepared. Okay. I look forward to it. But let me read now. Let me read Sally. Sally, play with me. Written by Sheila Rose. The summer was nice and warm that year. The sun as always brought warmth to your skin. The light breezes that swept through the neighborhood made the days not too hot or cold. It was just simply perfect weather. But one summer, Sally will never forget. Sally was a young girl, 8 years old, long curly brown hair, and bright green eyes. She was always polite. She never lied, and did as she was told. Her mother and father simply adored her. They couldn't ask for a better daughter. Sally giggled as she played with her friends outside their home. Various games like hopscotch and jump rope, even dolls and tag. Sally's mother smiled warmly at the innocent sight and wiped her hands on her apron, calling out, "Sally, come inside now, it's time for lunch." Sally looked up from her doll and smiled. "Okay, mommy."
Oh, say that feels weird.
Sitting down at the dinner table, Sally lightly bounced in her seat, excited for who knows what. Her mother placed down a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with the crusts cut off. Some carrot and celery sticks on the side, and juice to drink. "Thank you, Mama." "You're welcome, sweetie." As the child began to take hold of her sandwich, her mother took a seat across from the girl, and smiled, watching her eat. "Guess what? Your Uncle Johnny is coming over." Sally looked up and smiled. The corners of her lips had traces of peanut butter on them. "Monojami? Oh, it's a child. Oh. She repeated through her food. Her mother laughed and nodded. Mm-hmm. He's coming to help Daddy with his job, and to look after you too. Maybe all of this can go to the carnival, and maybe all of us can go to the carnival too. Sally chewed the rest of her bite quickly and swallowed. Can Sarah and Jenny come too? Her mother looked up and thought. Well, that's up to their mom and dads to say. But if they can, sure. Again, the child giggled and bounced in her seat again. Now, even more so excited of this year's summer vacation. Over the course of the next few days, Uncle Johnny drove up to the house. Climbing out of his car, the man stretched his arms over his head and let out a tired sigh. Uncle Johnny! A small voice chirped, earning the attention of the man. Sally dropped the jump rope she was playing with and ran over to the family member, hugging him. Hey Sal, how you been? He asked, lifting the girl up with ease, giving her a proper hug. The girl giggled and looked back to her friends, who were now waving in their direction. I've been playing with Sarah and Jenny. Let's go inside and tell Mama you're here. Sounds like a great idea. He smiled and walked inside the house, calling out to the woman, Marie, I'm here, he called, followed by Sally mimicking him. Mama, he's here! The housewife hurried out of the kitchen and smiled to see Johnny made it. Johnny, you got here safe and sound. The man placed the girl down on the ground and gave her bottom a pat to send her off, and hugged the woman. Of course I did. Why else wouldn't I come here safe and sound? He laughed, walking into the kitchen with the woman. Sally trotted over to the front door, calling out that she was going back outside to play. Make sure you come in before dark. Yes, ma'am. And off the girl went. As dinner drew near, Sally's father came home, happy to see his brother was there as well. Walking in with his daughter, he strolled up to Johnny with a handshake and hug. Nice to see you, man. How you been? He asked, crossing his arms, watching his wife set the table up for supper. Johnny gave a shrug off his shoulders and fiddled with his thumbs. Karen and I split up. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry. Johnny shook his head with a smile. No, it's alright. I'm happy. I can move freely without having someone constantly wanting to know where I am and what I'm doing. The two men laughed together, making their way to the table to eat. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Oh. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. It's yummy, Mama. The adult smiled and chuckled from the child's praise. Plate after plate was empty, and Sally began to yawn over and over again, rubbing her eyes with her hands. Her mother smiled and gently rubbed her back. Looks like someone is tired. Time for bed. Sally nodded and hopped off her seat, looking up her plate and carrying it to the sink. Her mother rose up to take her to bed, but stopped from John grabbing a hold of her arm. I'll take her to bed, he smiled, earning one in return. Alright, thank you, John, the man nodded, watching the woman make her way to clean the dishes and put up any leftovers. Then looked to see his brother leave for the bathroom to wash up and follow after the young girl to her room. Fuck, I'm actually falling asleep. I'm glad it's working. Also, hi, Snow Oni. Hi, good morning. I just hovered over you and I just see solo leveling. I'm sorry. Are you a solo leveling fan? Are you caught up to the chapters? After the artist went on hiatus after chapter 170 something, I didn't really get the help. I couldn't really get the heart to pick it up, you know? After the artist went on hiatus, after the chapter, I couldn't really get the heart to pick it back up. So I'm trying to find a good time to find, you know, a good time to, you know, say my heart was like, must I hurt myself? I was so hurt. I was so hurt when I heard the news about the author of Solo Leveling. But I'm glad it's being continued though. But anyway, I'm gonna before we like go on a tangent, I'll continue. But yeah, my goal is to make you fall asleep. Yes. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Where was I? When I looked to see his brother leaving for the bathroom to wash up and follow after the young girl to her room, John smiled and closed the door behind him, watching the girl rummage around through her dresser for pajamas to wear. You need any help? He asked, watching the girl look up and nod. Okay, let's see what you got. The man waltzed up alongside her and began looking through her various pajamas. You got some strawberry printed ones. I bet you'll smell just like the one, so just like them in your dreams. He took the shirt up and showed her, giving it a few deep inhales. Sally giggled and shook her head, indicating she didn't want to wear her strawberry pajamas. Johnny nodded and placed the shirt back, then pulled out another shirt with a unicorn on it. How about this one? Bet you'll ride on Miss Unicorn here. Again, the child giggled and shook her head no. The man let out a small hug before placing it back, and took out a regular white nightgown. How about this? Be able to turn into a princess with this? Sally's eyes lit up and clapped her hands excitedly and nodded. Placing the gown on her bed, he reached over to her and began to unbutton her shirt. I can get dressed, Uncle, she said with a smile, looking down at his hands on her shirt. The man smiled back and nodded, continuing to work his way down her shirt. I'm getting bad vibes from this uncle. I'm not getting very good vibes from this uncle. Oh, also, Snow Oni and Chandler601. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay here. I'm not getting good vibes from this uncle. I bet you can, but you're tired. Then why not have some help? He asked, watching Sally nod a few times, only getting her shirt unbuttoned. He slipped it off her shoulder and gave her tummy a nice poke, making her giggle. He grinned and took a hold of the rim of her shorts and pulled them down. Finally, the man grabbed a hold of her nightgown and pushed the opening over her head, making sure her arms could go through the sleeves. All done, he said happily, watching the girl smile back, giggling while he bounced on top of her bed. Johnny rose up and picked up her clothes. The door opened up and in walked Sally's mother, coming to tuck her in. You ready for bed? She asks, walking around the bed. Johnny looked up and hurried over to the other side of the bed. I'll tuck her in. That okay? Marie looked up at him and smiled, shaking her head. Of course not. She looked down at her daughter and leaned in, kissing the child on her forehead. Good night, sweetheart. Good night, Mama, says the girl, a gentle rub with her thumb on her forehead. Hold on, is this a RP? No, this is a creepy pasta. But like, it's a creepy pasta, but why is there like nothing happening yet? It doesn't sound creepy. Exactly. Good night, Mama, giving the girl a gentle rub with her thumb on her forehead. The woman took the clothes Johnny had and made her way out of the room. Johnny smiled to the mother and walked over to the light switch, flicking it off. He carefully closed the door to her room and locked it. Slowly, he looked over his shoulder towards Sally. Johnny wore a chilling, crooked smile. After the next few days, Marie noticed that Sally wasn't acting herself. She wasn't smiling as brightly as she did. She wasn't chipper and didn't speak with the same amount of happiness. Marie took a hold of the child's hand before she left to play with her friends, and took her aside. Sally looked up at her mother with a confused look. "Honey, are you feeling okay?" she asked, kneeling down to be at the girl's height. Sally stared at her idly and slowly began to weep. Her mother widened her eyes in confusion. "Sally?" "Mama, I don't want to," the girl managed to say through hiccuping sobs. "Didn't want to do what, sweetie?" "I didn't want to play. I didn't want to play this game." The child looked up at her mother and hugged her tight.
Maybe I shouldn't continue this story. Huh. Like I said, I wasn't getting good vibes from Johnny. And I was right. The child looked up at her mother and hugged her tight. He touched me and made me touch him. Exactly. Exactly. I wasn't getting good vibes from Johnny. Exactly. Dude, I'm so mad. Anyway, Marie frowned and gently began stroking the child's hair. Okay, no. Exactly. I don't think I should continue reading this. Wait, let me read ahead a little bit. I don't think this is... One second. I don't get it, but sure. Skip. Hard skip. It's pretty bad. Maybe I should read the warnings before I... Wait, is there even warnings? Before I even... Like, are there warnings in this? Toys and dolls, children and childhood, famous creepypasta, childhood, children, creepypasta, classic dolls, kids. La Mishi Mish, Sally Williams, Silla Rose toys. There's no warning! There's no warning! There's no warning, bro. How about Slender Man? Nothing can go wrong with Slender. Oh my god, never mind. It's 21 minutes of reading. There's no way I'm reading Slender Man. Why no warning? I don't know. I can't. I legit cannot find a warning anywhere. It has good reviews though. Look in your DMs. Okay. 12 messages from Kuro. It's gonna be gold. It's gonna be gold. Turn off your desktop audio on stream first. Don't show it on stream or I'll die. I'm dying right now. My life is over. Please don't do it on stream, please. Wait, let me download it first before you delete it. Don't worry, my desktop audio is muted. Wait, do you guys hear that? You guys don't hear that, right? Did you guys hear that? You guys didn't hear it, right? I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Wait, you guys didn't hear that, right? You guys didn't hear that, right? I gotta listen to it again, it's too good. Oi, Sally. Sally spilled the beans. No. Nah, this is too good. This is my blackmail. Let's go. Posted on media? No. Kura trusted me to send something like that. I'm not gonna show it to anybody. I'm literally red as fuck, dude. It's so funny. Literally so funny. Wasn't the deal Kuro does it, then Sally does it? No. That wasn't the deal. What do you mean? That wasn't the deal. Don't spread false information. I should read Tiki Toby. Oh my god, never mind. It's 17 minutes of reading, there's no way. Sally does it? No. I'll be waiting for your audio file, Sally. Okay, I have a question. How do I do the thing you did? Cause it's so funny. What'd you even say? What did you even say, Kuro? Oh, he's typing. He's typing on Discord. I thought you like horror. Me? You think I like horror? You're crazy. No. No, we've been reading a lot of horror lately. Why don't we read some fairy tales, you know? Fun fairy tales. Totally not scary fairy tales, you know? Shrek? No, more like Goldilocks and the Three Bears. You know? Oh my god. That is so chewy. That so chewy. It's like so. It's like endearing. Yeah, that's the right word, right? It's like very endearing.
I didn't miss anything important, right? Yeah, no. I'm gonna read. I wanna read Goldilocks and the Three Bears, cause I wanna read some non-scary stuff. You know. And hi, anime. Hi. We're gonna read Goldilocks and the Three Bears. What if I get really close to you guys? Whisper, 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 whisper. Just kidding. I would break my voice if I were to whisper like this, so it's not happening. Once upon a time, a girl named Goldilocks lived in a house at the edge of the woods. Off? At the edge of the woods. In those days, curls of hair were called locks. She was Goldilocks because golden hair ran down her head and shoulders. One morning, Goldilocks was out for a walk when she came across a beautiful bird. She followed that bird right into the woods, where her mother had many times said she must never go. But Goldilocks didn't think of that. Deeper and deeper into the woods she went. But where was the bird? It was nowhere to be seen. Goldilocks looked away. That's when she knew she was lost. But a house was not far away. I wonder who lives there, she thought, so deep into the woods. She went up and knocked on the door. No answer. She knocked again. Still no answer. Goldilocks knocked a third time and opened the door, but no one was behind the door. Well, the door is already open, said the girl. So, I may as well go in. Goldilocks smelled a wonderful smell, and soon knew why. On the table there were 3 steaming bowls of oatmeal. All of a sudden she realized how very hungry she was. What Goldilocks did not know, however, is that 3 bears lived in this house. In fact, that very morning the 3 bears had sat down to their bowls of oatmeal. The cereal was too hot, so they had decided to take a short break. They said to each other, by the time we return home, our oatmeal will be perfect. Gazing at the steaming bowls of oatmeal, Goldilocks thought, I'm sure whoever lives here won't mind if I just take one sip. She sat at the first chair and took a sip. Ah, she said, it is too hot. She moved to the next bowl and took a sip. Ah, she said, it's too cold. She moved to the third bowl and took a sip. It's just right. And before she knew it, the oatmeal was all gone. That's not gonna work, Jolly. That's not gonna work. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Where was I? Goldilocks rubbed her tummy. I'm so full. I must find somewhere to sit that's more comfortable. She went to the living room. 3 chairs were lined up in a row. 1 big chair, 1 medium-sized chair, and a wee little chair. 3 chairs were lined up in a row. I'm sure whoever lives here will not mind if I sit on just 1 chair, said Goldilocks. She sat on the big chair, but it was too hard. The next chair looks good, said Goldilocks. She moved to the medium-sized chair, but it was too soft. The wee little chair looks better, said the girl. She sat on the little chair, and it was just right. But when Goldilocks leaned back a bit, the chair broke into a dozen pieces. She plopped right on the floor. Oh no, Goldilocks wailed. Then she yawned. There must be somewhere she could lie down for a while. The girl saw a ladder and climbed it to an attic. In a row, 3 beds were lined up. 1 big bed, 1 medium-sized bed, and the wee little bed. I'm sure whoever lives here won't mind if I lay down for just a short nap, she said. She lay down on the big bed, but it was too hard. She lay down on the medium-sized bed, but it was too soft. The girl lay down on the wee little bed, and it was just right. As her head hit the pillow, Goldilocks was fast asleep. Just then, the 3 bears came home from their walk. Oh my, said Mama Bear. Do either of you leave the front door open? Jolly, it's not gonna work. No. It's not gonna work on me, Jolly. I'm sorry. It's not gonna work. I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. Not I, said Papa Bear. Not I, said Little Bear. Slowly, the 3 bears stepped inside and looked around. Most odd, said Papa Bear, seeing his spoon in his bowl. Someone has been eating my oatmeal. Most odd indeed, said Mama Bear, also seeing her spoon in her bowl. Someone has been eating my oatmeal. This is the most odd of all, said Little Bear. Someone has been eating my oatmeal, and they ate it all up. The 3 bears were very surprised, as you can imagine. With care, they stepped into their living room. Do you think someone was sitting in my chair, said Papa Bear. I know someone was sitting in my chair, said Mama Bear, because I can see the seat cushion is pushed down. And I know someone was sitting in my chair, said Little Bear, because it's all broken. The 3 bears were even more surprised at that. They climbed the ladder to their attic. Someone has been sleeping on my bed, said Papa Bear, who could see that his blankets were moved. Someone has been sleeping on my bed too, said Mama Bear, who could see also that her blankets were moved. Someone has been sleeping on my bed. Someone has been sleeping on my bed, said Little Bear. And look, she's still there. Goldilocks bolted awake. 3 bears were looming over her, and they did not look happy. Oh my, said Goldilocks, jumping out of bed. As quick as she could, she climbed down the ladder and ran out the front door. Little Bear chased after her. Wait, please. Goldilocks stopped and turned around. Tell me, said Little Bear, why did you come into our house? I guess I didn't think, said Goldilocks. And why did you eat my oatmeal, said Little Bear. Well, I guess I didn't think, said Goldilocks. Then why did you break my chair and sleep in my bed, said Little Bear. Well, I guess I didn't think about that either, said Goldilocks. They were silent. Goldilocks said, I suppose I could have waited outside your door. We were coming right home, said Mama Bear. We might have invited you in if we knew you were hungry. I'm sorry about the chair, said Goldilocks.
I guess you saw it broke? Yep, said Mama Bear with a frown. I'm good at fixing things, said Goldilocks, if you have glue. Of course we have glue, said Papa Bear. What kind of bears do you think we are? I'll make it up to you, said Goldilocks. Come on in then, said Mama Bear. We'll start over, said Papa Bear with a nod. Come in, said Little Bear, jumping up and down. With smiles, they skipped together inside the bear's house. The end. Let's go, let's go. I think that was pretty good. I think I read pretty well. Oh, Alexander, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Hi. You read great. Really? I'm so happy. I got kind of confused at the end though. Yeah, there was a lot of dialogue at the end. Well, basically, it's like, why did you do that? And I was like, I guess I didn't think. Goldilocks. And I'm like, oh yeah, we can start all over again. And be like, oh yeah, you have glue. I can fix your chair. Blah 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 blah. You read really great. Thank you, thank you. Sally, freestyle a story? Oh, I don't know if I had the brain capacity to freestyle a story. Once upon a time, there lived, Sally. And there was a great Prince Charming named Chad. Chad saw Sally for the first time and fell in love at first sight and asked to court her. And Sally agreed, and they lived happily ever after. Sorry, that's the best I can come up with. Parasocial at its finest. So you gotta do a Dr. Seuss rap. I don't think that's gonna be possible. I don't know how to do a Dr. Seuss rap. It's us, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's you guys. It's you guys. Sally shall forever remain ours. That's pretty parasocial, Kevin. That's pretty parasocial, not gonna lie. Parasocial W? True. Let's read a Dr. Seuss book. The rap will come automatically. Okay, let's see some Dr. Seuss books. How the Grinch Stole Christmas. PDF. Green Eggs and Ham? Wait, we read Green Eggs and Ham so many times though. Again? Fox and Socks, Sally? Okay, let me look that up. Fox and Socks PDF. So sad that Dr. Seuss wasn't a thing where I lived. Aww. It's a bummer. Okay. Wait 1 second. Huh? Oh, Young Native. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Hi. We're gonna be reading a Dr. Seuss book now. Also, hello Biscuit. Hi. Good morning. How are you? How are you? We're gonna be reading Fox and Socks. Yeah. Fox and Socks by Dr. Seuss. Fox, Socks, Fox.
knocks, knocks in box, fox in socks, knocks on fox in socks in box, socks on knocks and knocks in box, fox in socks on box on knocks. This is already confusing my brain. Chicks with bricks come, chicks with blocks come, chicks with bricks and blocks and clocks come. Look sir, Mr. Knox sir. Let's do tricks with bricks and blocks sir. Let's do tricks with chicks and clocks sir. First I'll make a quick trick brick stack. Then I'll make a quick trick block stack. You can make a quick trick chick stack. You can make a quick trick clock stack. And there's a new trick, Mr. Knox. Socks on chicks and chicks on fox. Fox on clocks on bricks and blocks. Bricks and blocks on knocks on box. Now we come to ticks and talks, sir. Try to say this, Mr. Knox, sir. Clocks on fox tick, clocks on knocks talk. Wait, clocks on fox tick, clocks on knocks talk. Knock talk. Six sick bricks tick, six sick chicks talk. Please, sir, I don't like this trick, sir. My tongue isn't quick or slick, sir. I get all those ticks and clocks, sir, mixed up with the chicks and talks, sir. I can't do it, Mr. Fox, sir. I'm so sorry, Mr. Knox, sir. Here's an easy game to play. Here's an easy thing to say. New socks, two socks. Whose socks? Sue's socks. Who's Sue's? Tongue twister. Tongue twister. Who's Sue's? Whose socks? Sue's socks. Who sees who's Sue? Whose new socks, sir? You see Sue's new socks, sir. That's not easy, Mr. Fox, sir. Who comes? Crow comes. Slow Joe Crow comes. Who Sue's crow's clothes? Sue's crow's clothes. Slow Joe Crow Sue's whose clothes? Sue's clothes. Oh, hello, joking. Hi, good morning. Hi. Sue's socks, a fox and socks now. Slow Joe Crow Sue's knocks and walks now. Sue's rows on Slow Joe Crow's clothes. Fox Sue's hose on Slow Joe's Crow's nose. Oh, Slow Joe Crow's nose. Hose goes, rose grows, nose hose goes some. Crow's rose grows some. Mr. Fox, I hate this game, sir. This game makes my tongue quite lame, sir. Mr. Knox, sir, what a shame, sir. We'll find something new to do now. Here's a lot of new blue goo now. New goo, blue goo, gooey, gooey, blue goo, new goo, gluey, gluey. Oh my god. Gluey goo for chewing, chewy chewing. That's what Goo Goose is doing. Do you choose to chew goo too, sir? If sir, you sir choose to chew, sir, with the Goo Goose chew, sir, do, sir. I'm gonna have a stroke. Mr. Fox, sir, I won't do it. I can't say it. I won't chew it. Very well, sir. Step this way. We'll find another game to play. Ben comes, Ben comes. Ben brings Ben broom.
Ben brings bim broom. Ben bends Ben's broom. Bin bends Ben's broom. Bins bends Ben's. Ben's bent brooms break. Bim's bent broom breaks. Ben's band, Bim's band, big bands, pig bands, big Bim and Bem led bands with brooms, bands, band bangs and brims, hand booms, pig band, boom band, big band, broom band. My poor mouth can't say that, no sir. My poor mouth is much too slow, sir. Well then, bring your mouth this way. I'll find it something I can say. Luke likes lakes. Luke's ducks likes lakes. Luke licks lakes. Luke's duck licks lakes. Duck takes licks in lakes. Luke Luck likes. Luke Luck takes licks in lakes. Duck likes. I can't blab such blubber. My tongue isn't made of rubber. Mr. Knox, come now. You don't have to be so dumb now. Try to say this, Mr. Knox, please. Through 3 cheese trees, 3 free fleas flew, while these fleas flew, freezy breeze blew. Freezy breeze made these 3 trees freeze. Freezy trees made these trees cheese freeze. That's what made these 3 free sneeze. Stop it, that's enough, sir. I can't say such silly stuff, sir. Well, now then, Mr. Knox, sir, let's have a little talk about Tweedle Beetles. What do you know about Tweedle Beetles? Well, when Tweedle Beetles fight, it's called a Tweedle Beetle battle. And when they battle in a puddle, it's a Tweedle Beetle puddle battle. And when Tweedle Beetles battle with paddles in a puddle, they call it a Tweedle Beetle puddle paddle battle. And when beetles battle beetles in a puddle paddle battle, and the beetle battle puddle is a puddle in a bottle, then they call this a Tweedle Beetle puddle paddle battle muddle. What the fuck? Oh, hi Carcio. Hi, good morning. And Marley and Quint, thank you so much for the follow. Go hydrate? Yeah, you're right. Also, goodbye, Garcia. Bye bye. Okay. When beetles fight these battles in a bottle, with their paddles and the bottles on a poodle and the poodles eating noodles, they call that a muddle puddle tweedle poodle beetle noodle bottle paddle battle. What the fuck? Okay. Hi Smart, happy good morning. Now wait a minute, Mr. Socks Fox. When the fox is in the bottle where the Tweedle Beetles battle with their paddles in a puddle on a noodle eating poodle, this is what they call a Tweedle Beetle noodle poodle bottled paddled muddled dawdled fuddled waddled fox and socks, sir. Fox and socks, our game is done, sir. Thank you for a lot of fun, sir. Now is your tongue numb? Yeah, fuck you. My tongue is numb as fuck. You satisfied? Good job, Sally. I think I did pretty good. I think I did pretty good reading that.
It wasn't very ASMR though, I'm gonna assume. Trying to read it faster now? Shut up. You didn't really stutter, but you were going slow. So that's Pog. That was pretty Pog. Yeah. But you're normally supposed to be able to read that within 2 minutes. You took like 15. I took 15 minutes reading Fox and Socks? Really? Interesting. It wasn't that much. I mean, it was like 70 something pages, right? Yeah, like 72. Yeah, 72 pages. That's a lot of pages, just saying. That's a lot of pages. My voice is a bit too tall. Oh shit. 1 second. Lava checks the yawns really well. Yeah, I'm. Yeah, it does. So hello, Quent. Good morning. How are you? Broke mic. That sounded like her mic like broke. Yeah, yeah. my mic stand just plop off. Don't worry, Sally Langton. That's why I knew this. Yeah. It likes to do that sometimes. I just forget to like adjust it every few months or so. All good. Yeah, everything's good. Luckily, I caught my mic in time. So my mic is like not damaged. Luckily, nothing's damaged. I had to just set it back up, which didn't take that long. So we're good. I think. Probably. Maybe. Nice. Maybe I'll read one last book, and then the rest of the stream can just be normal ASMR, because my voice is tired from reading. And I read a lot today. I read a lot of stories today, so I'm pretty proud. Just go to sleep, son? No, I don't want to go to sleep. Also, hello, Eric. Hi, good morning. How are you? Yeah, you read a lot? Yeah. For like 4 hours and 30 minutes now. I think that's pretty good. If you're tired, go to sleep. I don't really feel tired. My jaw hurts. Wait, why? Did you do like some kind of surgery or something? Are you okay, Eric? Are you good? Go sleep, Sally. I'm not tired though. I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I went to the dentist. Ooh. Ooh. I hope it gets better though. Dentist not fun. Dentist is scary. Dentist is very scary. Either you go to sleep or we all leave stream. That's not gonna work on me, Kuro. You're not gonna leave me. Right? There's no way you leave me. Right? I'll leave. Okay, bye bye, Kuro. Much love. It was nice talking to you today. Hope you have a nice rest of your day. Bye. Love you. It's Jolly. Stop saying Kuro. Where are you on? Oh, sorry. Did I say Kuro? My bad. Bye bye, Jolly. Bye. I'm not going anywhere. Heck yeah. You're gonna stay with me forever, right? Forever. You're not gonna leave, right? Never ever, forever. I see you. This is the 7th time she called you girl. We need to change your color. I don't even think it's the color. I just get messed up for some reason. Oh, Rojo, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Also, thank you for the follow. Hi. I'm almost running out of water in my water bottle. I gotta refill it soon. How do you get those two names messed up? I have no clue. I just do. I just do. Somehow. I just do. Somehow. Already filled? I mean, it's not filled yet. I mean, it's not like empty yet. I still have like a few sips left, so it's fine. Probably. Maybe. It'll be fine. Probably. I won't be going to sleep till I beat the level and to wish me luck, but I just beat it. Go to sleep then, Chris. Perfect. You can go to sleep now. Poggers, poggers. Let's go. I see you. Aaron, thank you so much for the follow. Hi. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Hi. No? Okay. I can't stop you. Sally's Hi, hello. I hope you enjoy your stay here. How are you? We're reading stories. I guess we should change the title, right? Cause I'm not really reading bedtime stories anymore. My voice is absolutely drained from reading bedtime stories. Let's just talk. This is the first ASMR I've seen my entire life. Ooh! You'll realize sooner or later that my ASMR is a bit different compared to other people. I don't do those weird like kissing noises, ear cupping noises, and like these like weird scratching noises, tapping noises. It's just chatting but quiet. If you stop stream now and go to bed, you won't have to send me the audio file. How about that? How about this? We reach the 5-hour mark and we stop. How about that? I like the ASMR today. Really? Thank you. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad I enjoy doing ASMR too, so it makes me really happy. Okay, so 5-hour mark, but you still have to send the audio file, Sally. Okay then, I'm just gonna stream more than 5 hours then. Fuck you, girl. I was gonna say the deal was 5-hour mark and no audio file. Okay, if Sally's streams goes off, I plugged her Wi-Fi. You mean unplugged my Wi-Fi? What do you mean plugged my Wi-Fi off? Makes sense, Kuro, huh? Try to make sense. Sally, I need to sleep. Don't go another hour. Well, Jolly, my main goal is to like make you guys go to sleep. So like, go to sleep. Go. It's 11:41 for me, and I had a night nap, so I'm set. Wait, 11:41 a.m. or p.m.? If it's p.m., we're in the same time zone. EST gang, let's go. EST best time zone. Yup. EST is the best. EST is the best time zone. Let's go. Yup. No arguing here. Just simply stating facts. "5:52 a.m. for me. I think it's too late for me to sleep. I gotta get up at 6 or something. Yeah, go to sleep, everybody. Go to sleep. Nobody likes stopping you. I'm not keeping you hostage. Nobody's stopping you from, going to sleep. Nobody. Exactly, Kevin. Exactly. Buy a different time zone, Jolly. It's almost free. Can you elaborate on that? What do you mean buy a time zone? What do you mean by that? Elaborate, please. Sally, your chat is worldwide. Yeah, obviously, because I'm worldwide. Just kidding. Well, let's say you gotta go to work at 6 a.m., but it's in like 12 hours. Just by the time zone where 6 a.m. is right now. Easy business. I don't get it. But sure. I don't get it, but sure. Yeah, I agree. Whatever Kuro says. Yup. times come to play. In my shadow. Oh yeah, I can't wait for the audio file. I take the audio print and hang it on my wall. You're weird. Wait, when did we ever agree to this? I thought it was just Kuro sending a cringe ooh kawaii sugoi desu file. How did I come into this? You said if Kuro does it, I'll do it? No, I don't remember this. I don't remember that. Give me proof. Give me proof. Okay, BRB. Fuck! Is it actually there? I hope not. I hope I didn't actually say that. What? Oh! Eyes and pandas! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi! How are you? How are you? Oh, you're playing Radiant. Not Radiant. Valorant! Save me? You guys okay? Well, hello, Raiders. I'm Sally Red. I'm a human Vtuber that's been gifted with a special sight to see ghosts. I hope you all enjoy your stay here. Hi! Did you get many dubs in Valorant? How was it? How was it? Played our premiere matches for the week. Oh yeah, I see Valorant has like the premiere stuff. But what is the Valorant premiere matches? What are those? What is the Valorant premiere thing? What is that? Is it just its in-game tourney system? Is that it? Oh, interesting, interesting. I see. Well, we're doing some chill, relaxing ASMR. I'm trying to lull you guys to sleep. Fall asleep. Fall asleep. That's my main goal. So if you wanna take a nap, cozy up, potato up, get yourself a 1 glass of milk, and wanna go to sleep, go. Hello, David. Hi. How are you? How are you? We're just fine. We were reading a bunch of like bedtime stories to lull you guys to sleep, but you know, my voice got tired, so no more of that so far. Can I? A poem? Can I go eat and chill? Okay, okay. I appreciate the word, Panda. I appreciate the raid too. Have a nice rest of the day. Bye. Yeah, you have a poem? The sky is blue. Blue is the sea. And blue is the kiss that I want to steal from you. Amazing poem, David. Amazing poem. What? My name is Sally Red. Are you sure you want to use blue? Why blue? Why not red? You see my whole, like, stream overlay, right? I'm red. Why blue? Where are you from? America. Lands of guns and hamburgers, you know. America. USA. Hey Sally, are you ready? Ready for what? What? Okay, let's see this. Let's see what disaster. I'm not late. Hello, Diablo. Hi. Hi, Diablo. How are you? How are you? I'm not late. It's okay. I'm from Argentina. Oh, wait. It must be pretty late or pretty early in Argentina, right? Yeah, it's like 12:50 a.m. Shouldn't you be like going to sleep, David? So Sally's still trying to cope and say you didn't say it. So you see, Quirrell, lately I've been seeing that you've been uh, photoshopping Discord messages. I think you used an AI voice to cover up what I actually said. Yeah. So I can't really trust you. I need proof. I need proof, Kuro. A clip is not enough. You could have altered it in some way. Copium? This is not copium. AI is crazy nowadays. It is. Have you seen that one guy from SpongeBob singing like September or something? I don't know. Like so Plankton. Have you guys seen Plankton singing with the AI voice? Man, he can sing. I give up. I literally throw away my dignity and Sally backs off from the deal. Oh, Uchiha! Thank you so much for the follow. Hi! I hope you enjoy your stay here. Are you a fan of Naruto? I'm not gonna lie. I like. Wait, just curious. Madara, Itachi, or Sasuke? Which one? I'm a Itachi type of person. Not gonna lie. Shut the fuck up, Kuro. I didn't ask you. I'm asking Jagoba. Madara? Oh fuck. Okay. I mean, I get power-wise, I get it's Madara, but man, Itachi, husband material. Husband material. He cares. No, Madara in every single aspect. Wasn't Madara married? I would kiss on the lips. I would kiss Itachi on the lips. Sasuke is just a brat. I don't like him. I like Itachi. He would take care of me. He would take care of me. Wait. Yes, Kevin, I'm waiting. If Itachi is husbando material, yes. Where is this going? What about chat? Okay, I'm saying Itachi is husband material because, like, selflessness, self sacrifice, kind. Also, he can cook a damn good egg. Also, he's hot. Most of the chat is kind. I can cook. Kevin, you can cook? Really? Do you ever just walk the dog and see like a mother? What the fuck? No? Yes? Oh, wait, I didn't know you cooked, Kevin. Husband material. Just saying. A guy that can cook? Dude, girls would be like flocking towards you left and right if you knew how to cook. So like, I cook every day. What the fuck are you on? Okay, but like, how come I never heard you say that? I don't know. Can't do amaterasu, but I can do tonkatsu. Wait, Diablo, you can cook too? Wait, what the fuck? Guys that... Wait, why can't my school have more guys that knows how to cook? What the fuck? Pretty sure everyone can cook. Oh, you have not seen the guys in my school. They cannot cook for shit. They cannot cook for shit. Cooking is not that hard. Easy for you to say. Cooking's pretty hard for me, not gonna lie. Just takes practice. Is this living alone? They'll be able to cook as well. Nitch, hello Nitch, hi, how are you, how are you? What flag is that? I'm dumb. Italy? Italy, right? It's an Italy flag, right? I almost said Belgium because I'm dumb. I lived in a dorm for a year. The amount of people set off fire alarms because they fucking set fire to some food in the kitchen. Fucking organized. Wait, how do they even set the place on fire? Wait, there's a kitchen in your dorm? I didn't know that. I didn't know they had kitchens in dorms. That's kind of cool. Alright, I'm calling it. Going to bed for work. Good night, Sally and chat. Good night, Chris. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Bye. Bye bye, bye bye. Much love, much love. Ciao, au revoir. Bonne journée. Bye. So I bet your dorms have at least one kitchen as well. I hope there's a kitchen. I mean, at least there should be a microwave. Set fire to a pot of boiling water. I feel like it would require a lot to set fire to boiling water. Not Sally, not for you. You can't touch the kitchen. You can't cook for shit. Yeah. I want to put it past college students. Sally telling me bye with everything. I just want to make it very clear I'm saying goodbye. I mean, I can go to the kitchen and use the microwave. There's no way I can go wrong using a microwave, right? You can't just put aluminum in it. Okay, I may be dumb, but I'm not that dumb. I'm not that dumb. Like, I know I shouldn't put an egg in the microwave to make it into a boiled egg. I know that. Cause I'm smart. Okay, Sally, 5-hour mark and you're yawning like crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a day soon. Once I reach the 5-hour mark. In 30 seconds. "25 seconds. Okay, yeah, you're right. Well then, goodbye everyone. I hope you all have a nice rest of your days. Goodbye, everyone. I love you. Bye. Much love, much love. I'm so tired. I feel like, reading bedtime stories to myself and reading stuff to myself and doing ASMR to myself has made me really tired. But yeah, bye bye. Love you, everybody. Hope you have a nice rest of your days. Ciao, au revoir. Bye bye.